and especially represents a huge geographic challenge to fly around for Western flights between Europe and East Asia. For example, just a few weeks ago prior to the war, Air France was operating a route between Paris Charles de Gaulle and Tokyo Narita that took them through a substantial amount of Russian airspace. And now, after the ban on using Russian airspace, they've had to start flying this new route to the south that adds 2 hours and 30 minutes more onto the total flight time. And there are dozens and dozens of examples just like this that have been forced to change over the past few weeks. Here's the old flight route on Lufthansa from Frankfurt to Beijing, and the new one. Here's the old route on Finnair from Helsinki to Bangkok, and the new one. And probably the worst of all, this route pre-war, the Japan Airlines operated between Tokyo and London. They used to travel west across Russian Siberia, and now instead is traveling east over Alaska, the Arctic Circle, and Greenland before finally arriving in London, which adds an extra 3 hours of total flight time to the journey. This geopolitical impact on the aviation industry over the past few weeks is not new, and it's pretty much an exact mirror of the old phase of the Cold War, back when the Soviet Union denied their entire vast airspace to Western airlines, just as Russia is doing now. During those times in the older Cold War, airplanes were far less fuel efficient than they are today, and so flights traveling between Japan and Western Europe over the Arctic Circle had to stop somewhere to refuel, and that primary refueling stop became Anchorage, Alaska. I already made an entire video covering the geostrategic importance of Anchorage's location, and that video has never been more relevant than it is now. When the Cold War abruptly took a pause in the early 1990s, and Russian airspace was finally opened up to the west, Anchorage's importance as a layover and refueling hub for flights between Europe and East Asia nearly evaporated. But suddenly now, after more than 3 decades, in the past few weeks with the resumption of Russia's airspace closure to the west, Anchorage might just be making a huge comeback. And the geostrategic location of Anchorage and Alaska is now even more important than ever, as many more international flights will likely begin making their long
United States and Russia is pretty close up there.
awaited comeback, flying above America's last frontier. But, interestingly, many airlines operating the same services have been made to fly extremely different routes because of all the different bans. Since many Asian airlines can still fly across Russia, they can now do what European, Western, and Japanese airlines cannot. While the Lufthansa flight from Frankfurt to Beijing now has to add hours of time flying to the south in order to avoid Russia, Air China doesn't have to, and they're still flying straight through Russia. In a similar vein, the Air France flight between Paris and Seoul must now fly the much longer and costlier route to the south, while Korean Air can still just fly straight through Russia. Thus, Western airlines are facing a serious economic disadvantage on all of these routes between Europe and East Asia when compared to their Asian counterparts, who are immune to the Russian airspace ban. And who knows how that's going to play out over time. At the same time, Russian airlines themselves are being affected as well by their own newly made geographic barriers. The primary Russian carrier Aeroflot has canceled all flights to Europe until further notice. And with the airspaces of basically all of Europe and North America now blocked off to them, Russian flights elsewhere have been seriously complicated. This Aeroflot flight from Moscow to Cancun, Mexico, for example, has had to change to a completely new route that carefully avoids European, Icelandic, Greenlandic, Canadian, and US airspace in order to reach its destination. But significantly more challenging from Moscow's geographic perspective is this: the Russian exclave of Kaliningrad, wedged in between Poland and Lithuania. Completely surrounded by EU states and EU airspace, the airspace around Kaliningrad is now completely blocked off to Russian airlines. Before the ban, Russian flights between the exclave and the Russian mainland
Margaret Riley is Roxanne Betke, moderating over there on Facebook. Thanks so much. Okay, so I will let you know if I hear more about the situation in Chernobyl. It's given that Russia apparently has left Chernobyl now, I'm really interested to hear, an assessment of what's going on at the power plant. I assume we'll start hearing more about what the situation is there. Then there's this from, hold on a second here. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Not worth getting into that. Yeah, I don't really have other info right now, so I'll be looking around. If you know more, you can send it along at Lookner on Twitter.
Traffic collision ahead right now.
Watch out for this Pepsi truck, guys. He's going around everybody.
Did I get a motel yet? Not yet.
Coming to a full stop, guys. Coming to a full stop. Double stack, we get there quicker. Brakes in the front. Brakes all the way down in the front.
Slowing down on the other side of the hill at the bottom. Slowing down.
X-ray, are they going into one lane down there? Well, find out what lane, get everybody together real quick before that happens, so we don't get all separated.
This is WYSIWYG. I'm up in front of you. I'll let you know as soon as I get there what it is. I see blues.
Left lane is closed, drivers. Left lane is closed. Convoy needs to stay in lane 2.
Sure enough.
Oh, you really ought to probably stop the traffic on the fast lane so they don't get up around us and try to go.
I'd say break it down. Picked up speed. I think they cleared.
All lanes are open. Great.
am I at right now? I'm in North Carolina. Mile marker. Good question. I do not know.
Burger and a beer right now sound really good with lunch here. Yeah, for a couple of each. And I've been sitting here dreaming out fishing. This red Elantra up here, they're digging it.
Mr.
That was weird. That plane's going to be ending.
Of the modern Democratic Party's inability to support any remotely reasonable policy of border enforcement. Now, thus far, the Biden administration has kept the chaos at least somewhat in check by leaning on emergency authorities that are specific to the COVID pandemic. To be clear, even with these Title 42 authorities in place, our border's still been in crisis. Last month was the worst February in more than 20 years. We just saw the worst 12-month period for illegal crossings since at least, listen to this, 1960. This is with Title 42 in place. Just imagine if President Biden kills it. But the open borders far left doesn't like Title 42. So now, according to public reports, the Biden administration is preparing to cave to the radicals in Title 42 and effectively throw our borders completely wide open. Ending Title 42 without any real border security plan in place would spark a humanitarian and security crisis like we've never seen before. But it's pretty obvious the far left doesn't care. Open borders are their objective. So at the very same time that Washington Democrats are pushing for more federal spending on the pandemic, they want to declare the pandemic is finished at our southern border. This doesn't add up. Throwing the floodgates open for a historic spring and summer of illegal immigration would be an unforced error of historic proportions. It would be right up there with the administration's $2 trillion in inflationary spending and their botched retreat from Afghanistan. But this goes deeper than just Title 42 and COVID. The fundamental point is this. Today's Democrats need the pretext of the pandemic to justify having national borders at all. The left feels they need the pretext of COVID to have any border enforcement whatsoever. This is absolutely mind-boggling. Republicans and the American people reject this false choice between permanent COVID versus open borders. We can't only be a sovereign nation during pandemics. Americans deserve secure borders all the time. Functional open borders have pervaded the Biden agenda at literally every level. The president chose a Supreme Court nominee, Judge Jackson, who's displayed a major streak of judicial activism on this very subject, illegal immigration. In 2019, the judge sided with the left-wing activists and overlooked plain statutory language that gave DHS sole and unreviewable discretion over speedy removal of illegal immigrants. Judge Jackson literally just brushed aside the plain text of the law to reach the policy outcome she wanted. And she went even further. She issued a nationwide injunction to impose her radical policy view on our entire country. This was a blatant case of judicial activism. The ruling read like it belonged on the opinion pages of the Washington Post. Even the very liberal D.C. Circuit completely disagreed and overturned Judge Jackson with an Obama appointee writing the opinion. It should not be this hard for an administration to understand that a nation actually needs borders. I strongly urge the President to keep Title 42 in place and quickly produce an actual strategy to do his job and secure our border. Now, on another matter, the American people know our country is hurting. One national survey just found that only 22% say our country is headed in the right direction. 7 in 10 Americans just told another poll that our nation's economy is, quote, in poor shape, end quote. The worst inflation in 40 years is fleecing American consumers. From the gas pump to the grocery store, American workers are earning raises, but prices are climbing faster than their pay. The Biden administration has tried to pass the buck for this mess. They've tried to blame everything but their own radical policies. They've claimed that a year of runaway inflation was actually, listen to this, Putin's price hike because of a war in Europe that's barely a month old. They've claimed the problem is evil profiteering CEOs because apparently the private sector was not seeking profits back when Republicans had the economy humming with low inflation just a few years ago. American families aren't buying the spin for 1 second. When asked by another poll what they think is the main reason for rising gas prices, listen to this, America's top answer was, quote, the Biden administration's economic policies, end quote. An outright majority of the country agree the president has made inflation worse. But the administration isn't changing course. They're actually doubling down. The Biden administration began the week by proposing a budget that would skyrocket domestic discretionary spending on liberal wish list items and smack the country with the biggest tax hike in American history. Just last night, Democrats tried to ram through another radical nominee who would have only compounded the economic pain. President Biden's choice of David Weil for a senior post at the Department of Labor was a naked attempt to achieve through bureaucracy what the far left cannot achieve through legislation. This nominee is famous in Washington for hostility to small business. He's received tens of thousands of dollars from big labor to do their bidding. He openly sought to end both the franchise system and the gig economy as we know them. Fortunately, last night, a bipartisan majority of senators rallied together. We saved the president and the Democratic leader from digging themselves into an even deeper hole with this nominee. Also overnight, we learned President Biden is going to try to slap another Band-Aid on gas prices by draining more oil out of the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. The reserve is supposed to exist for giant unforeseen crises, such as a war between great powers. It's not there so that anti-energy politicians whose policies have raised gas prices can try to hide that from the public. It's also worth remembering that back in 2020, as oil prices were cratering, Republicans tried to seize the opportunity to refill the strategic reserve. It would have been a win-win-win. Helped stabilize our energy industry in the early days of the crisis, gotten American taxpayers an incredible deal with oil at bargain basement prices, and enhanced our readiness going forward. But you know what happened? Senate Democrats blocked it. They said buying oil at rock bottom prices and building up our reserve would have been, quote, listen to this, a bailout for big oil, end quote. So the Democratic leader bragged about killing that proposal. You can't make this stuff up. Our colleagues misunderstand basic economics and basic national security every chance they get. Taxing, spending, radical nominations, and gimmicky half measures. The American people already blame the Democrats for the fix we're in, and every week our colleagues seek new ways to prove them right. She just said so long.
The clerk will call the roll.
Ms. Baldwin.
So once again, we were just listening in to Senator McConnell there on the floor talking about rising gas prices, even amid this proposal from the Biden administration to, of course, bring out those oil reserves. And we'll be speaking about that later, as well as the situation underway with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, this is a story you definitely do not want to miss. 5 frozen fetuses found inside of a woman's home in Washington, D.C. You heard that right. We'll have details after the break.
I'm 3.5 miles out. Oh, you just now subscribed, Amy? You're like one of my bigger fans. I'm a fan of yours. Can't believe you're just now subscribing. Busted. I just got an alert. $2. Julianne can go to war at 18, but can't come home and buy a beer. I know. That is ridiculous. In some states, you can't even smoke a cigarette now. The world's gone mad. $6.99. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Gonna be dope watching the live stream. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Who else did we get? So prime time for my cats. Kevin Gagliano. Thank you, Kevin Gagliano. I love this hack. Earth, a stationary place with cool people. That's funny. I like that hack. And then Frozen Asian, what that mouth do from Mad Sketch. All right, that's funny. And then that's the super chats. So that was a fun stream. I think I might be going live tomorrow afternoon. I believe I have a stream. So be on the lookout around 6 p.m. Central Time. I'm trying to think if there's anything.
Tonight, Metropolitan Police making a horrific discovery yesterday. 5 fetuses inside of a southeast D.C. home where an anti-abortion activist was staying. Police saying it's very early in this investigation as they figure out how they got there. Fox 5's David Kaplan staying on top of this one for us tonight, joining us live from MPD about this. David, what are we learning and what do police have to say about this really, really disgusting discovery?
Well, Daytona, good evening to you. In order to talk about what happened today, we need to give you some context about what happened yesterday. Lauren Handy is the name of an anti-abortion activist who lives here in Washington, D.C. She and 8 others were indicted yesterday on federal charges stemming from an October 2020 incident where authorities alleged that they essentially blocked access to an abortion facility and by taking it over. That leads us to yesterday. Take a listen to Metropolitan Police here in D.C. about sort of the order of operations. We'll talk on the other side of the soundbite. Go ahead.
Ms. Handy has been indicted in a federal investigation led by the FBI that MPD was not a part of. So that's number one. The second piece is that we were led to that house that you mentioned.
So the FBI investigation, then DC police led there, saying that they got a tip that there was biohazardous material at the house. This is on the 400 block of 6th Street in the southeast quadrant of DC. Now today, police confirms the medical examiner determined they were fetuses, 5 of them. MPD has determined the fetuses have been aborted in accordance with DC law and indicated that the real focus of their investigation is how they got there. Lauren Handy has been on Fox 5's air before here advocating against abortion. She spoke with us in 2017 while protesting a clinic in Montgomery County, Maryland, just outside of D.C. Now, Handy is listed as the director of activism with a group called Progressive Anti-Abortion Uprising Group. That group telling me tonight that they'll have more to say about all of this in a press release that might come today, but they also announced they might have a press conference next week. The only charges that Handy faces tonight, we have to emphasize, are from that federal case. Nothing with the discovery of these fetuses today. Certainly will continue following this investigation.
David, I know this is a kind of tough question to answer, but is there a reason that she was keeping them? Are we learning more about that? I think that's the main question that everyone is wondering as they watch this.
Yeah, still have to emphasize, very early on in this investigation, we do not have any indication of why they were in the home. So certainly MPD here in D.C. says that's something they're going to continue to investigate. I did get a chance to exchange a couple of messages with her, asking her if she had any comment. She said, quote, "I can't comment publicly right now. Sorry, it's not exactly what you want, but it's the best I can do. God bless," she said, end quote. So certainly we have a lot more questions that we hope to get answers to in the coming days and weeks.
And no arrests at this time, but in speaking with experts, do they say that there is probable cause for charges to come up against her?
Well, at this point, we have not confirmed that. Again, the only thing that D.C. police has said is that the fetuses that were in the home were aborted in accordance with D.C. law. The real focus of the investigation right now is really how they got into her home. And it's unclear exactly sort of what the order of operations from that perspective was, but DC police have emphasized that it's very early in this investigation, so they certainly have a lot more that they want to find out as well.
All right, Fox 5's David Kaplan live for us tonight in DC. We appreciate it. And so, as we said, we'll be tracking that story along with all of the other top stories of the day. Definitely a bizarre one coming out of Southeast D.C. Well, we want to move into some of the other stories of the day, including the latest between Russia and Ukraine as war continues to escalate, and opportunities for aid also continue to escalate right here in the U.S. As we'll be speaking with our reporters out in Houston, many of those communities preparing for a wave of refugees from Ukraine to come and seek refuge in Texas. But first, the latest, an update on the war underway from Fox 13 in Tampa.
As Russia continues to attack Ukraine, the war and the sanctions continue to drive up gas prices. President Biden now is taking action to boost oil supply and try to keep those prices in check. Fox 13 political editor Craig Patrick is tracking the war and the new strategy now in Washington. Craig, what's happening?
Well, of course, they're linked because all these hopes for a ceasefire that were developing on Tuesday of this week, the past couple of days have dampened significantly because Russia's not true to its word after saying that it would step back its operation through northern Ukraine. It instead has stepped up shelling of Kyiv and Chernihiv and other parts of Ukraine where it said it would ease up. And with that, that's an indication that the war will continue to grind on for some time. And that's why the president is taking additional action to release much more oil from our nation's strategic reserve and do it on a continuing basis. And at the same time, pressing more oil companies to expand drilling on the 23 million acres of public land that have already been approved for drilling. Gas prices shot up because the pandemic eased. There was a lot of pent-up demand. People were eager to get out and travel, and that drove up demand for oil, while the oil companies had cut way back on supply. And then Vladimir Putin drove up prices much more by invading Ukraine. And in response, we banned Russian oil, and many other nations cut back on it as well. That's how gas prices shot up about $1 this year.
As Russian oil comes off the global market, supply of oil drops and prices are rising.
Now, some American oil companies are ramping up production to replace Russian oil, but that takes time.
And they've indicated they will be producing an extra 1 million barrels of oil per day, probably starting as early as this fall.
And in the meantime, President Biden is releasing 1 million barrels a day from our strategic reserve. That's 1 million barrels a day each day for the next 6 months.
This is a wartime bridge to increase oil supply until production ramps up later this year. It will provide a historic amount of supply for a historic amount of time, a 6-month bridge to the fall.
And while some American oil producers are increasing production, Biden scolded others that are not. And he called on Congress to push them to drill on public land that's already approved for drilling by charging them if they don't.
Congress should make companies pay fees on wells on federal leases they haven't used in years, and acres of public land they're hoarding without production.
Now, the president went on to say there's a long-term strategy as well to wean us off of fossil fuel permanently so we don't rely on Russia and instead turn to renewables that can also address the climate crisis as well. But that strategy in itself can be a challenge for getting the oil producers to drill on those 23 million acres that have already been approved, because one of the big challenges is to obtain the financing needed in order to maintain those operations. And as long as U.S. policy is to move away from fossil fuel over the course of time, it can depress interest in investing to get those oil operations up and running, which is one of the challenges the administration is dealing with. And by the way, 1 million barrels a day from the strategic reserve certainly is significant in the sense that it represents around 5% of U.S. demand, around 1% of global demand. Again, that is not insignificant, but it also is just a small part of what needs to be done to ramp up supply to address the crisis.
Yeah, the world burns through about 100 million barrels every day. Craig, let's talk about the war itself. Are we seeing any significant changes in Russia's strategy, its invasion, and after 36 days now of this, any positive developments?
Not much. There is one in the Chernobyl nuclear waste site, because Ukraine is reporting that the Russian invaders have finally moved away from that. Now, that could be in response to the international atomic scientists who have arrived and warned Russia that they're putting all of Europe at risk of a radiological disaster. So there's movement away from that particular site. But Vladimir Putin also doubled down, saying there would be no stop to the attacks on Mariupol to the south until the resistance surrenders. And based on a NATO analysis, they are seeing stepped up shelling on the major cities, including Kharkiv and Kryvyi. And they also are seeing a repositioning, suggesting that another major offensive may be in the works.
All right. Thanks for staying on top of it for us, Craig Patrick.
So Fox 13, of course, saying not a lot of positives when it comes to the war front of this situation in
Dominic, you got taser? Stop! You stop!
I should get out. Hold. Get out.
With Pepperstone, you can automate your trading to stay on track, no matter what your emotions are telling you.
I need coffee. Coffee!
Pretty busy. I'm not available till 6 today, and pretty busy all weekend. I'm like, oh, tell me when you're available. He's like, oh, Monday after 2. But I'm like, where do you work? Just so I can make a note of it. He's like, bodega.
Surveillance video showed the mother chasing Josie, but there was no monitoring in the aisle where the assault allegedly occurred. A few days later, police reviewed the video and observed Josie go into the Subway store inside of Walmart.
Is it just you today, or do you got help?
It's just me for the moment.
Okay. Does the name Josie ring a bell?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes.
Okay. I got to talk to him.
Subway staff provided a receipt of the transaction, but it did not have the name for the card used. The Onalaska police had a subpoena for records served on Subway to request the video debit card information. The records received under the subpoena implicated Josie. 5 months later, police confronted Josie at his place of employment.
Hey, Josie. Officer Flatton. This is a little bit more urgent for me, so I decided to just come down and talk to you here. I need to talk to you about an incident where you're my suspect. Okay. Do you have any idea what I'm referring to? Okay. You ever been to the Onalaska Walmart?
Times, but I usually Target.
Okay. In May, we got a complaint from a parent and a young girl at the Walmart in Alaska that involves you. Anything ring a bell to that? Okay. Have you ever been at the Walmart where you got chased out of the store?
No.
No? Okay. So we've got video of you getting chased out of Walmart by a mom.
I would doubt that.
Huh?
No, I don't believe you do.
Okay. I do.
Am I under arrest?
I'd just like to talk to you a little bit more, but you had previously. Would you agree that this is you? No? Okay. Is this your truck?
Definitely not.
No? Is that something you've ever driven?
No, I don't even have a topper on my truck.
Okay.
Mine's an extended cab.
You don't think that resembles you in the slightest? No?
I'm not going to agree to that.
Okay, so the incident is that you reported to us that you had grabbed a child's buttock in a grocery aisle. No? Okay. So we reviewed video and watched the suspect of this whole thing prior to this incident with the juvenile. Was inside Subway, bought a sub sandwich, used your debit card. Okay.
Wait. Somebody used my debit card, you said?
Well, you.
In a Subway?
Yep, on Alaska Walmart Subway. So walked into the store, the vestibule, goes in the Subway, gets some food, eats and stuff, and goes into the store. Okay. You still want to tell me you have no idea what I'm talking about? Okay. Are you the only one that would have your debit card? Or do you share with people who look a lot like you? Huh?
No, I don't know.
No? Okay. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. Dominic, you got taser? Stop! You stop! Stop! Get on the ground!
You good?
Yep. 305.
Yeah, I need wearing custody. I'll take a squad in front of Qdoba.
You're under arrest for sexual assault of a minor. You have any questions? Josie? Are you injured at all?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think I'm sick and I need help.
What do you mean? Like you're gonna puke right now or something else?
Something else.
Alright. We're gonna sit you up, bud. Roll over your side. This way?
Good. Let's go up on your butt. We'll stand you up in the count of 3. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
That left side.
There we go.
Yep. Morning.
Are you lost?
No.
I was over at my school and I was like,
No.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little winded. I haven't ran in a while.
That's alright. That'll last for hours.
Yeah.
Alright.
You want to ride back to the car over by park or no?
We're not too far.
Okay, I was gonna say if not, I can give you a ride.
It'd be good to get some air. It'd be good to get some air.
No, I was like, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, that was pretty quick. I didn't get the run vibe from him, but
all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, good.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you.
Hi, Chloe.
Yeah, good for something.
Josie was charged with felony first-degree sexual assault of a girl under the age of 13 and misdemeanor resisting an officer. He was free on a $2,500 signature bond and could face up to a 60-year prison sentence if he is convicted. Do you enjoy our content and want to see more? Join the Code Blue Cam Patreon for early...
You're asleep in the drive-thru of Taco Bell parking lot.
Sorry, I am tired, but
Okay.
I'm not drunk driving. But
Okay.
yeah.
There was a beer in your cup holder.
Okay. Yikes.
So you were drinking and driving?
No, that was not mine.
This one? Hello, can you roll down your window? Your window. Your window. You need to put your car in park.
Okay.
What's going on?
Ready to go home?
Okay, we're gonna be step outside the vehicle.
Okay.
Nope, you're stepping outside the vehicle.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna go.
No, you're not gonna. We're gonna have you step outside the vehicle, okay?
Okay. Well, can I go?
Nope, you're gonna step outside the vehicle. Come on.
I know, but it's cold.
It is cold, huh?
She's under arrest.
I need to talk to you first, so.
Alright.
Nope. I need you to step outside the vehicle.
Okay. Alright.
Nope. This is the last time I'm gonna ask you.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay, so at this time you are under arrest. Step outside the vehicle.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ow. Okay. Alright.
Pullman 4431 in custody.
Mind if I ask her a non-guilt seeking question?
Go for it.
Do you want us to tow your car or have one of us move it out of the drive-thru?
Just move it out of the drive-thru. That'd be great. Thank you.
I don't mind doing that for you, Joe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, before we move you anywhere, just so you know, you are being audio and video recorded. It is September 11th. The time is 02.
5 hours.
She get permission to move her car? Hi.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Take her over.
Yeah.
And then I'll get you your keys, okay?
All right, thank you.
Give your keys in the car in here.
What? Never mind. I found it.
Did you want to get your camera or no? You just want to get that real quick?
And then right beside her passenger side. All right, so right now, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights as I've explained them to you? Okay, so what's going on tonight?
I'm just trying to get home.
Okay, how much have you had to drink tonight?
Not much, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you weren't even able to follow instructions? Let's walk over here. All right, so you're asleep in the drive-thru of Taco Bell parking lot.
Sorry.
Can I help you with something?
I'm so sorry. Can I get a jump? No, we can't. We're not allowed to because. Okay. Sorry, man.
So tell me what's going on tonight.
Honestly, I'm just tired. I want to go home.
Okay. So
Yeah.
how much have you to drink tonight?
Not very much. I
Okay.
went to pick my friends up from the bar, and I went in to give them a jump from home, and then I ended up staying for a little bit, and then I was hungry, and I went through the drive-thru.
Okay. And then you fell asleep?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
tired. It's been a long week. It's been hectic for the finals and stuff, so I am tired, but
Okay.
I'm not drunk driving, but
Okay.
yeah.
There was a beer in your cup holder.
Okay. Yikes.
So you were drinking and driving?
No, that was not mine.
Okay, but it's open right next to you?
Yeah, that was mine from like 2 days ago.
Okay.
I think.
All
I
right.
think I got to the bar and then I drank before I went into the bar.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry. Definitely not mine drinking and driving. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
I just turned 24.
Do you have your ID in there?
Yep.
Can I grab it?
Yep. Yep.
All
Go
right.
for it.
Have you taken anything else tonight?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Because you're having a real hard time sitting still, which tells me maybe you took a stimulant. No?
No cocaine or anything like that?
Nope. I think I'm just tired. A little overwhelmed from finals and stuff, but.
Hey, will you hang tight with her for a second? All
I'm in 464 name Washington.
Huh? Oh, man. Well, I am recording. One quick question. Can I still ask her to do fields even after I've arrested her?
Can you Mirandize her?
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right.
All the windows are rolled up, doors are locked.
Awesome. And there was an open container.
Right here?
Yep. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. You guys good, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I promise you, as someone who's been in some situations when I was your age, it's not the end of the world, okay? This is a
Never
work.
been handcuffed before.
Okay.
All right. So, would you be willing to do some voluntary field sobriety tests?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to let you out of those handcuffs, and we're going to go through some tests, okay?
I'm so sorry.
Okay, put that hand on top of your head when I let it out.
How much school you got left?
I'm a senior.
Senior? Are you graduating for or next semester? Can't be stressful, that's for sure.
All right. So, for this first test, I'm going to be giving you a couple tests. I'm going to be evaluating you based on your ability to perform the tests and your ability to follow instructions, okay?
Okay.
Are you taking any medications in the last 24 hours? No? Are you under the care of a doctor or a dentist?
No.
Okay.
I'll get it back to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you wear contacts?
No.
Glasses? Okay. So for this first test, what I'm going to have you do is go ahead and put your feet together and keep your arms at your sides. You're going to stand straight and look straight at my pen, okay?
Okay.
You're going to look at the top of my pen. Can you see it?
Yep.
What color is it?
It's blue.
Okay, you're going to follow the top of my pen with your eyes and your eyes only, okay?
Okay.
So remember, keep your head still, okay?
Okay.
Cost of living crunch.
Sky Fox up there overhead helping us track this pursuit, Rick, of a possible stolen vehicle out of the city of Whittier PD first picking up this stolen vehicle pursuit, which we think is a stolen vehicle. And now, Rick, CHP has taken this over.
That's right. Once pursuit enters the freeways, that's when the California Highway Patrol takes control as well, trying to keep these motorists safe. But look at this guy rip down the westbound side of the Foothill Freeway through the San Gabriel Valley, coming out of Whittier. So he's coming from the central to eastern end of the San Gabriel Valley, now heading towards the western end of the San Gabriel Valley, heading towards Pasadena, weaving in and out of traffic, and the commute is really starting to pick up. Although the westbound side, Marla, is typically the lighter volume side during the evening commute. Most people heading home are taking the eastbound 210, and he's taking an off-ramp here, heading into the Pasadena area, having gotten off the 210 freeway. Now on surface streets. Let's see what he decides to do, or she decides to do. Again, an alleged stolen vehicle being pursued by the California Highway Patrol. This pursuit initiated by the Whittier Police Department.
And you're seeing CHP had to stop there in the intersection so as not to cause an accident. So now, again, as Rick just mentioned, as you can see here from Sky Fox, we are on surface streets. This is heading toward Pasadena. Look at this on the wrong side of the street here, going against traffic. Of course, it's a little busier on this Thursday afternoon, nearly a near miss right there as we go through another intersection. Right?
Making a left turn there, so back eastbound now, having headed south away from the 210 freeway. So now he's backtracking on this major east-west thoroughfare that's just south of the 210 Foothill freeway. He is really ripping. Look at this. Look at his speeds related to the other traffic on this major street here. He is going close to 100 miles an hour at times, just by estimate here. Skyfox up overhead tracking it, now making a right turn here, heading southbound again, coming out of the East Pasadena area away from the 210 freeway. He would then, Marla, now be heading, if you wanted to hop back on a freeway, the 10 freeway would be an option here.
Now, the last location that we are receiving from officials here is southbound Allen. That was the street that this pursuit suspect was on, now having made a right turn away from that in the city of Pasadena. A little jam here up at this very busy intersection. And Rick, when we talk about how do we bring these pursuits to an end, we always, crossing over traffic, we always talk about the idea of a pit maneuver. The speeds need to be below 35 miles per hour, or spike strips. That's the other way that we've seen these pursuits come to an end.
That's exactly right. The pursuit intervention technique, and the larger the car, the heavier the car, the more challenging that becomes. But you mentioned it, Marla, you're correct, in that the speed threshold, it typically has to be 35 miles per hour or less. A residential area here on the east side of Pasadena. You could see CHP units pulling up here. It looks like the suspect may have pulled into a driveway here between this apartment complex and this single-family dwelling. You could see guns drawn here. So it appears that this suspect decided to pull off into this driveway area. This is a tense situation because officers just don't know what they're dealing with. He may have just tried to skirt in here and then did what we call a foot bail, ran out of there, and now these officers, these CHP officers, are charging after the suspect. They must see something. You can see all the foliage there, the trees that are camouflaging where this suspect is. But this is an apartment complex, lots of places to hide, some single-family homes here as well.
All right, we're just getting word that the suspect vehicle may have been a Honda Pilot, by the way. So now the foot bail is underway. That pursuit suspect trying to get away, Rick. Oh, looks like
they got him down. Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah, they caught up to him. Now he is down on the road. And other officers will come here, Marla, and aid in this apprehension. They will cuff this individual and take him into custody. They're checking the car as well. What we're not seeing is they're going to make sure that that car is clear, that there's nobody else inside that vehicle. Bad boys, and this man is in custody. They'll throw their fingers and take those. That's a dangerous pursuit. High speeds there through surface streets of Pasadena during a very busy time of the afternoon. Thankfully, from what we saw, no innocent bystanders were hurt in this incident.
Yeah, and we went on the air just about 5 minutes ago. That was literally seconds after CHP lit up this pursuit suspect. Again, it's an alleged stolen vehicle out of the city of Whittier. Whittier Police Department, the first to engage the pursuit suspect. But as Rick mentioned, once that suspect makes his or her way, or his way onto freeways, then the California Highway Patrol becomes the lead agency. And we saw them within about 5 minutes bring this pursuit suspect into custody.
But he'll be handed off, the suspect will, to the Whittier Police Department, where we heard that this pursuit was initiated. That's where the call came in, that a vehicle was allegedly stolen by this individual. And that's where he will be interviewed and taken into officially, being taken into custody now, but where he will be processed.
All right, we're going to wait until we see him physically be placed into a CHP unit there. As you mentioned, Rick, I mean, this was extremely dangerous. It was short, but extremely dangerous on both surface streets and the freeway.
I would estimate that the speeds were close to, if it not reached 100 miles an hour at times. You saw the general flow of traffic, not only in the 210 freeway westbound, where this pursuit ripped down through the San Gabriel Valley into Pasadena, exiting there in Pasadena, and then on surface streets as well. Very dangerous. Thankfully, it did not appear that there were any collisions in this, and this suspect is in custody.
All right, we're going to work to get some more information and bring that to you coming up on the Fox 11 News at 5 o'clock. So we're going to wrap our coverage here. Rick Dickert, always, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And for you at home, we're going to send you
Okay, again, you're just going to follow with your eyes only, okay?
Okay.
Alright. For this next test, what I'm going to have you do, I'm going to put you in what's called the starting position, okay? So you're going to imagine that there's, go stay there. We'll have you face this direction, okay? And I'll actually switch you places, Shane. So you're going to face this direction. You're going to imagine that there's a, go ahead and stay there.
Oh.
You're going to imagine that there's a straight line in front of you, okay? You're going to put your left foot on that imaginary straight line and put your right foot in front of your left foot, touching heel to toe. And keep your arms to your sides. Go ahead and get in that position.
Right foot in front of your left foot.
So you're going to... Alright. So you want to try to keep it in a straight line, okay?
Okay.
Keep your arms at your sides.
Okay.
Maintain this position. Do not move from this position until I instruct you to begin. Do you understand?
Yep.
Alright. When I instruct you to begin, you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps forward down the line. On your 9th step, you're going to plant your lead foot, take a series of small steps, coming back down the line. This is a continuous test. Do not stop once you start. You're going to count your steps out loud. Make sure you look at your feet. Okay? Keep your arms at your sides. I'm going to go and demonstrate for you taking 3 steps. Okay? 1, 2, 3. Plant your lead foot. You're going to take a series of small steps. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I took 3. You're going to take 9.
Okay.
Do you have any questions before we begin?
Nope.
All right. You may begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Remember to keep your arms at your sides.
7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. For this next test, I'm going to have you put your feet together, keep your arms at your sides. Do not move from this position until I instruct you to begin. Do you understand?
Yes.
When I instruct you to begin, you're going to lift the foot of your choice approximately 6 inches off the ground. You're going to keep your arms at your sides. You're going to look at your toes and count out loud in this exact manner. 1001, 1002, 1003, and so forth. Do not stop until I instruct you to stop, okay? If you accidentally put your foot down, go ahead and bring it back up and continue the test. Do you have any questions before we begin?
Nope.
All right, give me 1 second. You may begin.
1001, 1002, 1003.
All right, do you not understand the instructions? Do you need me to go over the instructions one more time for you? Okay. You're going to lift the foot of your choice 6 inches off the ground. You're going to look at your toe. Keep your arms at your sides. You're going to count out loud in this exact manner. 1001, 1002, 1003. You're going to continue until I instruct you to stop. All right? Do you have any questions?
Hold the foot.
Yeah, you're going to lift your foot 6 inches off the ground, parallel to the ground.
No walking.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. I'm ready.
You may begin.
1000. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012, 1013, 1014, 1000, 1015, 1016, 1017, 1018, 2019.
All right, you can stop. One last thing I'm going to ask you to do is if you'd be willing to provide a breath sample to our portable breath test, basically. It won't replace any evidentiary tests we might ask you to do later.
Okay.
Are you willing to provide a breath sample?
Yeah.
Okay. So much did you really have to drink tonight?
I was doing my homework for like 2 days straight.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to Valhalla and I had I think I had 4 beers. And then I just was going home. I was tired.
What time did you have the beers at?
I think it was about 10:30.
About what time?
About 10 or 10:30.
Okay. All right. So you're going to see that this will show all zeros after it does a blank check. And what you're going to do is you're going to take a big deep breath and blow as hard as you can, okay?
Okay.
All right, big deep breath and blow as hard as you can. Blow harder, blow harder, blow harder, blow harder, blow harder, blow harder, blow harder. Okay. Now this isn't going to be a surprise.
Did Officer Kirk get her keys?
Yeah, I put it in her purse. All right. You know what the legal limit is?
0.08.
Yeah. This is .249. Okay. That's quite a bit above the limit, right?
Yeah.
Hang on. Actually,
I'm so sorry.
all right. So you are under arrest still, okay? So we're going to put your hands behind your back. So you're under arrest for DUI. Now, I know these aren't super comfortable. Is that comfortable enough? Hold on 1 second. Don't move yet. All right. Now, I'm just going to do a quick search of you. Do you have anything in your pockets? All right. So I'm going to use the back of my hand. Check your chest area. Check your pockets. Well, you know, you can't be driving under the influence, but it's not the, you know, there's a chance for you to turn everything around too, right? All right, I'm going to check the back of your pocket. Check your other side. What's this?
I'm not sure. I think it's a receipt. Oh, it's a tissue.
Tissue? Okay. There's nothing inside the tissue?
Nothing. No.
Okay. Have you taken anything other than alcohol tonight? No, just what? Alcohol?
Too much beer.
Just too much beer?
I guess so.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Alright, we're going to start walking this way. We'll walk over here. And even while you're back here, you're still being audio and video recorded, okay?
Okay.
Huh? I'm good. Okay.
Good job.
I'll be transporting one female, beginning mileage and ready.
136 Mercy, transcript 312. 1435.
61312.3. Do what? Okay, we'll let you out.
Just a little bit. I just need to get the tears off my chin.
Okay, well, I'll get you all those handcuffs once we get inside here, okay?
Alright.
Walk this direction. Walk straight, and then turn right and face the wall. And then you go inside there. Keep going, walking this way. $6443. Do you still have your ID? You can go and take a seat on that brown chair. All right, before we get started, I'm just going to check your mouth. When's the last time you had anything to eat or drink?
I think around 9 or 10. I think I had some fries at the bar, but
9 or 10 p.m.? Okay, can you go and check your mouth? Open your mouth. And then stick your tongue out. And then lift your tongue. Perfect. And then just try not to touch your face. If you want to wipe your tears real quick, you can do that. But then after that, try not to touch your face if you can, okay?
all right. That's good.
All right, so from here on out, just try to avoid your hands in your face. All right. I'm just going to grab your ID again, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so I'm just going to go over some things with you. Let me kind of explain the process with you. So you are arrested for DUI, driving under the influence. Have you ever been arrested before? Okay. So now that you haven't been arrested for DUI previously, the maximum time we can hold you for is 6 hours. It's likely you'll be let out before then. So you're not going to be in here for all weekend or whatever. Does that make sense? So we're just going to go through this process, and then we'll go from there, okay? So I'm going to read you some things. These are your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right this time to an attorney. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. If you're under the age of 18, anything you say can be used against you in a juvenile court prosecution for a juvenile offense, and can also be used against you in an adult court criminal prosecution if the juvenile court decides you are to be tried as an adult. You have the right to talk to an attorney before answering any questions. You have the right to have an attorney present during the questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you without cost if you so desire. You can exercise these rights at any time. Do you understand these rights? All right. So I'll have you sign right here, and then just try to keep your hands away from your face if you can. Signing here says, I have read or have had read to me the above explanation of my constitutional rights and understand these rights, okay? Have you sign right there. And then I understand my constitutional rights. I've decided not to exercise these rights at this time. Any statements made by me are made freely, voluntarily, and without threats or promises of any kind. And if that's the truth, you can go ahead and sign there.
Okay. I would like to wait to sign.
Okay.
This. Yeah,
Okay.
I want to wait.
Okay.
All of
And then just try, can you keep your hands on your lap, please? Thank you. And then just confirm you don't want to sign this right now?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so signing this just says that I have read to you all of that.
I want to just deny all of it.
Okay.
Just, no, I don't want to answer anything now.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you don't want to sign this?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So are you refusing the breath test?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want to refuse all that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Before we continue, would you like to speak to a lawyer before you make that decision? No?
Nope.
You do not want to speak to a lawyer? Okay. And you don't want to take this test? Okay. Do you understand the implications of not taking this test?
So if I don't take this test, then if I have all my documentation is to be sent to a lawyer, right?
I don't know what you're asking. All your documentation is to be sent to a lawyer.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to take a test. No.
Okay. Do you want me to read this to you one more time just to make sure you
Yes,
understand?
I would
Okay.
like to.
So this
sorry.
is no. I want you to understand your rights.
I've
okay.
never been arrested before.
Okay. I want you to understand everything before you and be able to make an educated decision. Okay. So this is the implied consent warning for Brett. So you are under arrest for RCW 4661-502 or RCW 4661-504, driving or being actual physical control of a motor vehicle while under the influence of intoxicating liquor and or drugs. Okay, so do you have any confusion with that?
Okay, no, I don't want to sign anything.
Okay, you don't want to sign. Will you now submit to a breath test? Okay, so you have no confusion?
No
okay.
confusion.
And you don't want to talk to a lawyer? Okay. Do you want some, you can use these tissues. All right, well, we're doing that. Get a couple forms. So right now, you're just going to hang out here for as long as it takes me to get everything typed up. But we can only hold you for a maximum of 6 hours. Okay? And once you're released from here, you'll have a court date, and you'll show up to court.
Okay, and then I'll share my side.
Yep, yeah, you'll be able to talk to a lawyer. Do you know why you're here? Okay.
Yeah, I think I just wore myself out over finals week, and then I over-anticipated how I felt, I guess, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I thought I was like doing good, and I'm always the GD for my friends, and so tonight I think I just kind of like let myself go a little bit, and then I was like, yeah, I'm fine, because I always drive everybody home, but I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to be over it. And I was just tired and hungry, and then I was like going to Taco Bell, and the line was so long.
Yeah, that was a long line.
I have no excuse for it. Yeah, I didn't mean to be so. There's two Costco, so like it's that one that's up to date. This one I think is old.
Okay, I just have to document that we have
whatever.
it. Keys. Makeup. Oh. So do you have any rings or jewelry on?
On December 22, 2021, a man left his bicycle unattended for 30 seconds when a stranger quickly obtained it and rode away in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The incident was captured by local surveillance footage, and the thief was identified as 53-year-old Youssef Jalali. A few days later, police were advised of the location of Youssef. An officer discovered Youssef walking the streets, and he was approached about his outstanding criminal charges. Youssef denied he was facing any charges, then fled on foot.
Youssef, got some charges I gotta take care of with you.
What?
Yep.
I got no charges, man.
You do?
No.
Youssef, stop. Yep. 285, he's running. He's on second.
The officer caught up with him. However, he broke free and ran away 2 more times.
Stop.
Come on, stop. I stop.
Put your hands on your back.
My stuff.
No.
My stuff right
Yep,
here.
we'll get it.
No,
put your hands on your back.
What you doing, me? I don't do nothing, man. I don't do nothing, sir.
How do you run? Stop.
Leave me alone.
Stop.
Leave me alone.
Stop. Resist.
Leave me alone.
Stop.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Eventually, Youssef gave up on running and collapsed into a pile of bushes.
So you get more charges.
What I do? Nothing.
I told you you have charges for your arrest.
For what?
For larceny, for stealing a bike last week.
I don't. He said it to me. He said it to me.
No, he did.
Yeah, he did. How you know?
The report says otherwise.
No. Let me go, please. I
No.
didn't do nothing, sir. I didn't do nothing, sir. I swear.
We're running around circles. We're king in second still.
I swear.
But
I
he
swear.
wants to fight.
I swear I don't do nothing. I swear. He said it to me. He showed it to me.
He didn't.
Yeah, he did. I got witnesses.
Okay.
Why I go to jail?
Because you sold a $799 bike.
Who?
Get your hands out of your pocket.
Nothing. I got no weapons. Honest to God. I ain't lying to you. No, let me go. My friend. I don't want to fight with you. Please. Please let me go. Talk to your friend. They do not want to do nothing with me, man.
So what happened with your bike?
They stole it from me.
Yeah?
Yeah. They stole it. They poisoned me. The food I eat makes me sick. I'm tired. Please let me go, sir. Please.
I can't. You've got warrant. You got charges that are pending. You got to go to jail.
For what?
I already told you.
Why don't I stay? He sold me Mike. He's a dope dealer. I'm a good guy. He's the one you should watch out for him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And who is the person that you bought the bike from?
White guy.
Who is him?
He was with me in jail. Old guy. He was with me in jail. I swear to God. I buy it from you. Come on, man.
35, do you have anybody
They won't
coming?
do nothing with me, man. They do not want me. The police, they do not want me, sir.
They don't?
No.
They do?
The FBI wants me. They want to kill me. No, please let me go.
I can't. You've got charges. And you've already resisted once.
What? Come on, man. You don't do how.
Still on King Street, just west of 2nd. There's tons of cars coming. What do you think's going to happen?
They ain't coming for me.
They are coming for you.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
What I do? Come on, man.
You're going to go to jail. There's all these cars coming. What do you think's going to happen?
All right, man. Let's let me come. Please.
Put your hands behind your back.
I am coming. I am coming, man. I'm sorry to you, sir. I'm not running. I'm coming.
Put your hands behind your back.
Cool, man.
I'm crying out loud.
I'm scared of you. Yeah, I'm okay with them. They're all my friends. You tried to hurt me, man.
I told you what I was here for.
They tied me up. I'm tired now. They watch me all day long. I'm walking back and forth. They poisoning me. They want to kill me.
Who wants to kill you?
The FBI. Now you guys.
Yep.
We don't want to hurt you, man.
Not you, sir.
I told you you had to go to jail.
Yusuf, you know me, man. We get along every time I talk to you.
Come on,
Yusuf,
we
it's
just
me,
need to
man.
go to jail. It's not a big deal.
What I do, man? What I do? Do you remember that day? Because the bike I bought from him. He a liar. He took my girlfriend.
Okay,
and
they're already
everything.
chasing you. Put your hands behind
Okay,
your back.
please don't force on me.
We already
please.
did this.
I'm hurting.
Then turn around.
I'm hurting, please.
All right, just relax.
Put that down.
I appreciate you, Yusuf. Thank you, man.
He was the fucking trying to hurt me.
72
Him,
or
I never
94,
get wrong with you. He always try to push on me here. I was lucky I was tired, man.
You're right.
I'm tired, man. I have not been sleeping all
After searching Yusef's belongings, police discovered $1,000 worth of computer components that were stolen from a local business. He reportedly broke into the business on December 23rd and stayed overnight before leaving the following day.
Listen, gotta go on the other side. Come on.
Oh, don't push on me, bro.
We're just trying to walk.
Yusuf, knock it off.
You see?
Yusuf, just relax, man. Search him.
Yeah. You got anything on you that I need to know about?
Get along. Every time I talk to you, and I get along.
Oh, people they fucking me every day, man.
They got some pending charges for something. They got to read the report.
They said stole the
I
bike.
read the report.
Yeah,
It's for like a $799 bike.
Okay.
I don't steal nothing.
Officers were chasing you, and you wouldn't stop for them then.
Because I'm scared of you, man. You know,
scared of us for?
you don't know him. He don't play good with me, bro. He always try to rough me up.
Who
I
does?
know you. I don't know what you have against me, but it's not right, bro.
You take off running from me right away. What's up?
Because I don't have nothing, man. I told you.
Well, it's protocol.
I don't have nothing. Stop fucking with me.
Yusuf, we
You have
have
to do the same thing every time.
do it for everybody.
What does he do then?
Because
you're
I'm the one that's
fucking faggot.
arresting you.
You want to touch a dick or something?
Yusuf, we do this to everybody before you get in a squad car, man.
Fucking faggot.
Yusuf, can you just face that way? Put the seatbelt on you. We've got to do that for
Huh?
Sorry for the delay. I'll come as fast as I can. Like,
Yeah, we're good.
do you even have a water bottle or anything?
No, he was sitting there yelling, and I was just checking the area for him. Then I was like, we got some charges, we got to take care of it. And he took off running over here.
All right.
Ran around in this building for a while, then ran over here. I'm like, where the fuck is everybody?
I was way over by Losi in the crossover.
Yeah.
I was coming in the
All
snow.
right.
I just didn't want to slide through the intersection.
Did you admit to where the bike is? Or?
No, he said that, well, he said that, he didn't, I didn't get that far. He said that it was sold to him. So,
No.
I of course not.
I'll go down there. I have a pretty good rapport with him.
Yeah, he hates me.
Yeah, I'll try to talk to him.
Alrighty. Huh?
Did he hit you or something like that? Or
No, we went running through here, and then he was trying to throw doors in my face, and I was chasing him through here. And then after we got out here in the open, I had him cut off there. So I'm like, I'll just fucking wait. Someone's coming.
Oh, yeah.
And I waited for a while. I'm like, nobody's fucking coming.
Sorry, man.
That's all right. Alrighty. Yeah. I try and keep him within reach, and I tried to get him up against the wall once, and then I couldn't get him. So.
All right.
Hey, Yusuf, my man. Hey, I'm Jason. How you been, man? All right.
I'm all right.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna open this up here real quick. Stay in the car. I just want to chat with you real quick. Actually, it's cold outside. I'll keep it shut.
What?
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You remember me, right? I'm always cool with you. Jason, right?
Jason, yeah.
So I want to ask you some questions, but what I have to do is just have to read your rights and stuff like that first, okay? Excuse me. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during questioning if you so choose. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the questioning. Do you understand each of these rights that I read to you, Yusuf?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to speak with me right now?
Yeah, what are you arresting me for?
There was 3 different cameras that have you on camera getting on his bike, chasing you, telling you to stop.
Yeah.
And then took off.
No, I don't steal it. I take it from his hand because I buy it from him.
Oh, you bought it from him?
Yes.
Okay, where is the bike so I can get it?
I don't know, it's gone, bro. Somebody stole it from me.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I'm homeless, man. I leave stuff here, they took it.
Okay. All right, man. Well, you are being charged with that theft today, okay? And then another officer on that day told you to stop, which you failed to do as well, so you're charged with obstructing from that as well.
Come on, man.
And then obstructing from today probably as well, I would think Officer Rollins will charge. And then there's some bail jumpings too, okay? All right. I appreciate you being cool and talking with me, but it doesn't sound like things went as smooth before I got here.
Bro, I don't do nothing wrong, man. Look, bro. Look, I'm telling you, bro. Look.
What's up?
The whole town against me. Everybody against me.
Okay.
It's on.
Okay.
I need no one here, but this is my story. It's true. So thank you.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thanks for talking with me, Yusuf. Yeah, the video just shows it a little differently. That's all.
I take the bike from his hand.
I think he'll be all right, but he was fighting with Rollins down there. So.
Yusuf faces felony charges of burglary and bail jumping, 2 counts, and misdemeanor charges of resisting an officer and theft. Yusuf currently has 6 open cases and missed 6 court appearances in the last 18 months. His cash bail was set at $5,000.
Stein.
Mr. Stein, do you want to comment on item 3B5?
Yes, 3B5 about the consultant. It's just typical that you guys would have to hire a consultant because you guys can't do any work yourself. But just some of the comments.
Causing the stock to hit an all-time high.
Nice. All-time high.
Yeah, but time to get out, maybe?
Well, if the trend is my friend and it goes higher. Although, be cautious when others are greedy.
Well, what if I see sudden risk aversion? Did I add oregano already?
Oh, yeah. Doesn't get any more positive than an all-time high.
Yeah, but the risk-reward is skewed. It's time to get out.
I know, but I'm saying it's about the consultant you hired is wrong. You guys always hire these people. They don't even know what they're doing. If you guys knew how to hire somebody correctly, we wouldn't have these issues. So that's the problem is you guys can't hire the right person. You know this consultant's messing up. You know that all this money's going to waste. So you're sitting here trying to stop me from talking. Oh, you got to talk about the agenda item. Listen, Paul, I'm here to talk about the agenda item. I'm here to expose the hypocrisy of every single council member here wasting our tax dollars. And this is just another example how it's a waste. So listen, you can sit here and you can try to, block me from talking all you want. But I'm telling you, you don't don't want to wake a sleeping bull. I haven't even put the heat on this council yet. I'm just getting started, Paul. So the more you kick back on me, the more I'm going to kick back on y'all. So just tell me something. I want to be nice to you. I think you're actually a pretty good guy, Paul, but you're hungry. You're power hungry. And so what's happening is you're taking advantage of a situation where you violated the order of your mayorship.
Thank you very much, Alex.
You know what I mean, Paul. So I'm just saying.
Thank you very much.
I'm coming
for your
after you guys way
comments about
harder.
item 3B.
Yes, I love it. You guys need to hire better consultants. You know that. I know that. And you know, Karen, you're a great person.
You have
Your
a consultant you wish to recommend to us, Mr.
his name's
Stein.
Primetime Alex Stein. You need to hire me. I come up there and I can actually fix some stuff, Paul.
Thank you very much.
I'm not going to waste a bunch of money like y'all away with all the money you waste. So you need to hire me. That's what you need to do, Paul. And you don't need to give me all this attitude because you really need to try to befriend me, and I can actually maybe help you out instead of being all low vibrational. So come on, Paul. Let's wake up. Don't kick the bull. You know, don't rattle my cage because it's only going to get wilder. And let me tell you something. The public embarrassment's only going to get worse. So let's just keep it chill, Malibu style, just like the song by Miley Cyrus. We need to be in Malibu and be chill and not be all annoying and try to, get mad at people. And listen, I'll be the next consultant. I'll send you an email, Paul. You need to hire me because, I'll definitely, monetize the funds in a better manner than what you guys are currently doing. Thank you, Paul. I really appreciate the time.
And
Bruce.
Mayor, that concludes public comment.
I'm recommending Mr. Silverstein.
Can't just be pre-zoned, and we don't have to come and begging for more housing in a housing crisis. Thank you.
Thank you, Celine. We have no questions from council for you, but thank you for taking the time to come speak to us. Next speaker number 5, Alexander Hayden-Stein. Alexander Hayden-Stein, speaker number 5.
Yo, no, it's me. Can you hear me?
We sure can. And please let us know if you're a resident of Vancouver.
Yes, it's Primetime 99 Alex Stein, and why I'm here, the rezoning effort is we got to fix the area, because, listen, I'm the vaccine rap king. Primetime 99, vaccinate your body, vaccinate your mind, vaccinate the left, vaccinate the right, vaccinate the black, vaccinate the white. I want to vaccinate you in my thong. I want to vaccinate your dad and mom. I want to vaccinate the whole darn world. I want to vaccinate every boy and girl. I want to stick the needle deep in their arm. Stick the needle in my arm. I just want her to know that I'm vaccinated from the Lone Star.
Oh, thank you. That was good. I didn't realize that was an option. Sure. We'll just wrap this up.
Sure. My son, he's got a warrant. Go pick him up and leave my boyfriend alone.
How do I know he's not back there?
Because he's not. What?
What's all the yelling for?
Hey, let me on and go to sleep.
No.
That bring me to jail.
I'm not stupid. Is this your house? Please don't ride me.
Okay, well, we got to get going.
You got all night. That's your job. Taxes pay for you.
I don't want you to be afraid of
jail.
us.
I've done 16 years in prison. I don't care. Stop with your mouth.
I have never been so patient with somebody.
I am drunk. I'm telling you, I'm scared and I'm freaking. Please let me talk to you guys. I respect your freaking job and everything.
Yeah, we're good.
On November 28, 2021, officers were dispatched to a residence after a caller advised 2 males had been yelling and fighting in Holman, Wisconsin. Upon the officers' arrival, the fighting had stopped, and they met with the caller, who is also the homeowner outside the residence.
Yeah.
Okay, you can hang up.
Okay, yeah, they're here.
Someone took off over there. George Holmes?
Yes.
Who was he to you?
I was giving them a place to stay.
One of the male's girlfriends was inside the home, and in her bedroom, she was identified as 48-year-old Jenny Johnson.
Who's in here then?
Jenny.
Jenny?
Yes.
Are they dating?
Yes. Fuck you, Philip. She's drunk. You're a piece of shit.
Okay.
Like your fucking dad. You are your dad. You have no fucking idea what your dad's to me.
What's going on?
My son and my boyfriend got into a fight.
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm not. She attacked him.
She attacked who? What's her name?
Her son. Her name is Jenny Johnson. And she attacked me.
As officers went to speak with Jenny about what happened that evening, she was very uncooperative and refused to say anything.
Okay, do you want to come out here and talk to me, Jenny?
No.
Why not?
Fuck you. Yeah.
Okay, you don't want to talk to me?
No.
Why not?
Because you're a piece of shit.
You don't even know me. Apparently, it was her son and her boyfriend that got into it.
Yeah, good night, cop.
There was
Good night.
accusation that was
You
made.
want to know something?
So
My dad was a cop. He used to beat my ass. Turn the flashlight on. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Where are you going?
What the fuck I want. But my dad was a cop.
supposed to be going to Team Challenge.
I am going to Team Challenge in
Where's
the
he
morning.
at?
Who the fuck?
No, where's the other one at?
Fuck, he didn't do nothing.
I
What happened tonight?
Really? You want to go with me?
Well, the mail that went that way, where's the other mail?
That's George.
Right, where's the other mail?
George didn't do shit, did he?
Yeah, we aren't even going to go there, Jenny.
Why don't you have a seat?
Fuck you. I'm going to Team Challenge in the morning. Jimmy, I'll read that plane.
You guys promised me you were not going to drink.
No, I'm not.
When officers attempted to go to the back of the residence to make sure no one else was there, Jenny prevented them.
Fuck you! Don't that's a cop. Really don't test me either. You don't have a search warrant, bitch. My son, he's got a warrant. Go pick him up and leave my boyfriend alone.
How do I know he's not back there?
Because he's not.
As the officer grabbed her arm, she immediately swung and struck him on the head.
Jenny, stop it.
You mind if we go back there and just look to see if he's back here?
Jenny, get out of the way. I'm not putting up with this.
Bad move. Now you're going to jail.
Fuck. I don't care. I've been in jail more times in your life. Leave my boyfriend alone. Because actually Dalton's the one that started all this Jimmy shit. You bullshit. Keep me
walked to the house and the fight was on.
I told you not to go get him. It's not my first time.
Well, now you're going to jail for a felony.
For what this time?
Where'd your lock at? Other side?
What?
For hitting
I'm not even fucking police.
For striking a law enforcement officer.
You fucking should have left my home.
95 with a female.
I was trying to help them because they were homeless.
We are homeless.
Don't allow
And I was actually going to Team Challenge in the morning.
Over a year.
Don't allow people like this in your house.
Hey, I was actually going to Team Challenge.
Alright. You stand up.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I love you. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You'll see. Fucking hook up my boyfriend.
Maybe we will.
No, you better fucking not.
Lock.
Yeah, lock him in. Bring me to jail. I don't give a fuck. What night is it? Sunday? I'll have court in the morning. George! I fucking love you! I'm going to jail for protecting your ass!
When officers attempted to get Jenny in a seated position to be able to buckle her in, she spat at them and struck the officer on the face.
My son.
All right, you got to sit up in there.
I'm just drunk.
Yeah, I don't care what you are.
Fuck you!
Get up. Stop.
I gotta read this all the time. George!
Get in the car.
No!
Act like an adult.
Fuck you, and you act like an adult. I'm not probation, so fuck you. Don't fucking hook up my boyfriend. He's a good man. Yeah, fuck you. You both are ugly. What? Yeah, fuck you. My dad was a cop. Like, fuck you. What the fuck you say? Come up with it. I'm court in the morning on disorderly conduct. I'll be out.
Sit still.
Right? Yeah, wanna hit me?
Oh, did he get you? Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, there's 2 felonies.
What or no?
No.
What?
What's all the yelling for?
Hey, fucking let me on and go to sleep.
No.
Then fuck you. Bring me to jail.
I will.
She was transported to jail and released to staff, where she continued to be uncooperative.
She did spit on us too, so.
Did you spit?
Yep. No, she's drunk, but she's been combative.
What was the charge?
Battery to law enforcement and whatever it's spitting on us is. Yeah, she's probably laying down that way.
I'll go over here in case.
Jenny Johnson was charged with battery to law enforcement, discharge of bodily fluids to an officer, disorderly conduct, and bail jumping, 3rd offense.
Okay. Don't think so? I don't know. Find out. Yeah, fuck you. You want to be on work. You'll be fucking your fat way.
Hey, Jenny, put your feet up for us. They're fine. They're fine. They're out of the way.
Fuck you. You're ugly.
But it doesn't end there. Almost an hour later, officers responded to the same residence after the caller stated that one of the males was back and wanted to fight the other male party again. The caller advised she did not want the male at her residence. The male was identified as 48-year-old George Holmes, who was also the boyfriend of Jenny Johnson. Officers made contact with George and advised he was not welcome to stay at the residence, nor would he be allowed back in the future.
So we have contact with him up front. How's it going?
It's going good.
Okay.
You're not good.
Yeah, not good. Okay, here's the deal. You can't stay here tonight, okay?
I'll leave then.
Okay, so you gotta leave.
The caller allowed George to gather his belongings and asked that the officers come inside as well. With that request, George became agitated while gathering up his things.
Leave him alone.
Get your shit and get out of here.
Crap. You got a charge? Read me the. Do you want
the
your
statute?
Stuff or not? Read me the statute.
We don't want to take
my stuff. But
yeah,
don't,
we're
don't
going
act
to.
like you're gonna arrest me.
No, I don't want you to.
tough.
I don't want him to fight you again.
He lost in Minnesota, non-quashable. You can't get me.
Okay. Do you want your stuff or not?
Yes, I do.
Okay, let's get your stuff.
I'm right. I'm up on.
I just don't want you to have another fight with him in front of us.
I took it easy on him. See blood?
Yeah, there's blood on
He
him.
attacked me. He attacked me.
Let's go. Come on.
Is Jenny in jail?
I don't know where she's at. Let's get this stuff.
Where's Jenny?
She's in jail.
Why?
She hit a cop.
Don't come in.
Well, it's not your property. Here's the deal. It's not your property.
You can come in.
Okay, we'll come in then.
Thank you.
No, they can come in?
Yes, they can come in.
Get your stuff back there.
Don't ride me. Please.
What?
I'm not going to
Is
be
this
the
your
cop.
house?
I'm not
Is this your
dumb.
house?
I'm not stupid.
Is this your house?
Please don't ride me.
Is this
I'll
your
get my
house?
shit.
Okay, just get your
It's
stuff.
not your house.
It's not yours either.
Big boy.
You're being allowed in here. Get your stuff.
Just fucking back off, rookie. Listen, I've been in prison 8 times.
That's great.
I know the rules and the laws.
Hey, bud.
Back the fuck off with
But
your
hey,
flashlight.
hey, do you want your stuff or no?
Yes, I do. And
Okay.
you're not going to stop me from
Well, we can because if she doesn't want you in here
can?
anymore,
You want to wrestle?
well, we'll take you
You
to
want to
jail.
wrestle?
Dude, chill.
I've been a pro. I can box.
Okay,
I've been
chill.
a pro in prison boxing.
Okay, chill.
Stop.
Okay, get your stuff.
It's not that quick. I can't grab and go. Don't act pompous or whatever.
I'm not.
I know what's going on.
Okay, I do too.
I'm telling you, that's my girl. And that little bitch in the car right now, her son, he started all this. He come in, ran down the hall, and fucking attacked me.
Okay.
No, I'll take my time. Okay. I'm getting all my stuff. And if you want to shoot me, I'll make a big deal and make you shoot me. Fuck you, I got nothing to live for. You fucking bitch. You're more mature. I can tell you're laid back, you handle it. Fuck you. Okay. Try me. Try me. I'm going to that room.
That's fine.
Don't shoot me. I'm going in here and I'm shutting the door. I can't escape. Don't even open this door. Don't open this door.
Obviously, we're not moving real quick. Okay.
Just give me a minute.
Okay, well, we got to get going.
No, we don't. No, you got all night. That's your job. Taxes pay for you. Just chill.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm packing my stuff.
Okay, well, I'm being told you don't have that much stuff. That's how we're just wondering.
I have a lot of stuff. Look at that closet.
Okay.
Look at the stuff I didn't pack.
Okay. Let's just get the stuff.
Don't call me Bud. Well, you're going to give me some time to get my shit. I got a lot of shit.
How much more time do you need?
I have to sort out what I need to sleep in the cold weather.
Okay.
You got all night. You got an emergency?
No, we don't have all night, sir.
No emergency caller right now?
We might.
You're
I
gonna
don't
go
know.
back?
I don't know. We might.
If they do, I promise you, if you got an emergency call, I'll shoot out the door quick.
Okay. We're not leaving until you leave.
I know.
Okay, I'm going to set a timer. You're going to have about 3 minutes.
I got about 5. Fuck you.
Okay. Let me remind you of a warrant as well, sir.
Where? Minnesota? Try and do it. Try and do it. Try and do it.
Keep pushing your luck.
I already went to court for that warrant, and they will not send me there. Wisconsin will not send me there.
Okay.
I got a warrant in Minnesota.
You also have a meeting with
My
the
time
PO.
is served. I've served 5 months more than they can give me.
Okay. Okay.
Don't fucking bullshit me.
I'm
And
not
you guys, the only reason you're standing there is just because you know I'm right. You can. It's a non-quashable warrant. You cannot do it.
You're also...
Leave me alone. I'll get my shit and
Get
go.
yourself. We want to go with you. Let's go.
I don't want to go with you.
You want to ride from us?
Date?
Do you want to ride from us?
Where are you going to bring me?
I'm asking you. Do you want to ride?
Can you bring me to the warming center?
Sure. Well, we got to get your
Please?
stuff. Yes. You get your stuff, and I'll give you a
Just
ride.
give me a minute. I'm getting my stuff.
Okay.
I'm not delaying, but you want to talk to me.
Yes, I will give you a ride. If you can get your stuff quickly, I will give you a ride.
I'll get my stuff efficiently, not quickly.
Whatever way you want to word it. Just get your stuff, man. I'm tired of this.
I'm not afraid of cops.
I don't want you to be
care
afraid
about
of
jail.
us.
I've done 16 years in prison.
Okay.
I don't care. 16 and a half. I don't care. Stop with your mouth.
Okay. Stop now.
Stop with your mouth. You know you can't touch me because I've done nothing wrong. You hate it when somebody knows their rights. Don't lay a fucking finger on me.
Did
You'll
I say I was
shoot me.
gonna?
You'll shoot me when I'm done.
You want your other bag there?
Okay.
I'm bringing my shit out.
Yeah, I know. I just want you to forget your other bag.
You want me to?
I
No,
said I don't want you to forget your other
You
bag.
need to shut your mouth and let him talk.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a little wisp hairdo. Fuck you. She's the runt of the litter, and you put her in jail. You fucking idiots. Carry it for me, bitch.
Nope.
No.
Not happening. You want to ride? You carry your bags out yourself.
You see this? You see this? I know the laws. They can't fucking touch me. I told you that before. And I fucking, all the respect in the world for you. Will you give me a hug before I go? Because I need it. Get the fuck back. Get back! Tough guy with your...
Back up.
I'm gonna... Fuck you! You back up. I'm gonna hug my fucking...
That's fine.
My
You've got
auntie.
plenty of room to do it.
No, get back. Get back.
Just hug her if you want to hug her. Me down.
No, get back, rookie!
I'm not moving. You want to hug her?
Come
Hug her.
give me a hug.
George.
Will you give me a ride to the warming
yes,
center?
I told
Will you
you.
not leave until they accept me?
I have no control over that. I will give you a ride to the warming center, and you're on your own after that. I have no authority to let them
I don't
in.
want to ride to the warming center.
Okay, where do you want to ride to? I don't know if they will or not. How do you know that?
Can you get me to Winona?
I can't.
somehow?
That's out of state. Can't
Yeah,
do it.
you can.
I can't go to
Yeah,
Winona.
you can.
No, I can't.
You can meet. Listen, I've done this before.
Yeah.
They can meet you at the state line.
If you're under arrest, they can. Otherwise, we don't play taxi cab back and forth. That's not how we work.
Oh no, you wouldn't do something to fix somebody's life. You have to have a statute and arrest somebody, don't you?
You want to ride to the warming center? I'll give you a ride to the warming center. Okay.
Somebody grab this one, please. Please grab this one. You're not a bitch because you freaking carry my bag.
Okay. Do you
I'm
want me to grab
asking
it or
you,
not?
please.
Okay.
I'm parked down the road here to the right.
Just pull the car up.
No, we got to walk right down there.
No, I'm that fucked up.
No, we're
Pull
going to
the car
walk.
up.
Dude,
No,
we're good.
Pull the car up. I'm that fucked up.
Okay, you keep yelling.
Pull it up.
You're going to go to jail. Relax.
I don't care about jail. I've had plenty of jail in my life. I'll go to jail. Please. Can you grab that for me, please? The other bag's falling off.
After George placed his bags in the back seat of the squad car, he began arguing once again.
Sorry I talked shit to you.
Okay, just finish your cig so we can get going.
No, I'm waiting for her to give me some. Don't. God damn it.
Here's the plan, bud. I'm being cool with you. I was supposed to get work at 10 o'clock.
I'll walk. I don't need a ride.
You've asked numerous times for a ride.
I'll walk.
Where are you going to walk to?
I just want. I try to apologize quick.
Yeah.
So she can get cigarettes for me.
And I'm just being cool with you. I'm telling you.
Here's the deal, bud. Don't call me bud.
Okay. George. Fair enough?
I am fucking the treasurer for the Hell's Outcast in the east side of St. Paul.
Stop coming at me.
Don't call me bud.
Stop coming at me. I'm not playing games.
Shoot me. Shoot me. Shoot me. Because I ain't got a life left. Shoot me, motherfucker. Shoot me.
Stop.
Shoot me.
Stop.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Back
Don't
up.
touch me. Shoot me.
Stop.
Shoot me. I ain't got no life left. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shoot me.
Ready? Ready?
To the ground. To the ground. Ow!
If anybody needs a taser, get a taser, okay?
No, you're good.
Got him, Frank.
I'm done. I said I'm done. I'm done. Hey,
Yeah,
by
that
the way,
arm's
the
good?
taser only pisses me off.
Okay.
Don't cuff me.
No, you're going in cuffs. We're done playing
Front,
fucking
please.
games.
In front. I got.
Stop.
Listen. I'm freaking hyper. Listen.
Stop
my medication.
moving.
No, put the cuffs in front, please.
We're not. Putting the
I'm
cuffs
begging
in
you
front.
to put the cuffs in front. I will not resist. Put the cuffs in front. I'm claustrophobic. Please. Please.
Good.
Please put them in front. And don't wrench on my left wrist. I had surgery.
705.
705.
Shoot me.
95 with the mail.
Sorry.
Contact the
Stop.
jail.
Lift off me. I can't breathe.
We need him to be
Stop.
held.
Lift
He's
off
causing
me.
a
You got me.
nuisance.
Please. 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 I'm claustrophobic.
I don't care.
Okay. We
Put
went
my
down that
glasses
road.
on, please. What?
We've been cool with you for way too long.
I just want to die. That's why I did that. I'm so fucking sick and tired. I want to die.
You good?
And I know you guys.
What'd you do?
I pulled something.
All right, you gonna get up?
Yeah, help me.
Stand you up.
Lo.
You gonna be cool?
Okay.
Cool. Hold on. You roll it over your butt.
I'm cool. Can I have that cigarette right there?
DC, we had to take him to the ground. He was begging us to shoot him.
Grabbing a cigarette. We're done doing it your way. Do you want to stand up or not?
Yes, help me out.
He's going to be a continuous problem. We believe he's intoxicated.
Get up on one knee.
I have never been so patient with somebody
I am drunk
in my
as
entire
hell.
life.
There's
There's no excuse for that.
I'm telling you, I'm scared and I'm freaking. Please let me talk to you guys.
Door, right?
Yes.
Do you have anything on you?
No, please don't do that. Please, I'm telling you, I respect your freaking job and everything.
Yeah, we're good.
My brother-in-law's a cop in St. Paul. Please don't. Oh, please, just bring me to the warming center.
No, we're done with that.
No, please, sir. Oh,
Okay. Stop fighting.
okay,
Stay
I'm
right
sorry.
there.
I'm sorry, I will. Seriously, you don't know what I've been through. I'm trying. Please, I'm begging you.
I'm telling you to get in the car. I'm trying.
God,
Well, look where it got you. where it got
I
you.
respect you, but I fucking. Oh, stop!
On January 22, 2022, police were notified of a subject passed out in a running vehicle in Oak Creek, Wisconsin. Upon approach, the officers observed the driver hunched over and noticed an open bottle of liquor in the car. The driver was later identified as 30-year-old Keith Norrington.
Breathing. It's running. It's got an open container in the map pocket in the door. Not yet. It's got his pant leg cut open. I already ran it. I ran it.
Officers began banging on the windows of the vehicle in an attempt to wake and make contact with the driver.
I don't know.
After banging on the windows for almost a minute, Keith began moving his head and sat up in the seat. After he realized it was the police, he raised up his phone from his lap and acted as if he was on it the entire time.
Hi there. Hi. Need to talk to you. Hi there. Sergeant Lutrins, Oak Creek Police. What's going on, man?
Hey, hold on, man. I'm waiting on that.
Why don't you come over here, Pat? Hey, the officer needs to talk to you, okay?
Yeah, I know. She's waiting in Denver.
You were zonked out pretty good. Are you okay? Okay. We came here to check on you.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
You're here?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good that you're here. Do you have your ID?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing here?
Shit, waiting on my cousin, man.
Okay. Do you live here or?
Yeah, man. I'm right here. I come here all the time.
Which apartment you live in?
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
My cousin. Y'all good?
I just need your ID. How long you been sitting here for?
At least for like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, your ID's towards the bottom.
No, I got it, man.
I saw it.
No, I got
that's
it,
not
man.
it.
Like, I ain't
It's
tripping.
in that
No,
stack.
it's
over.
right here. Literally. It's right here. Right here. Right there.
Excellent. All right, can I see it, please?
Yeah, like, no, I'm
Thanks.
good. I brought her out. I brought myself out here to check on my lady, man. Like, straight up. I ain't on no
45
bullshit or none of that, man. Straight up.
After running a check on his record, they discovered Keith had a suspended driver's license, an OWI arrest from 2012, and prior drug arrests.
Bullshit. Can I have my ID back?
Have you had any alcohol, drugs, or other medications
No,
tonight?
that's it, man. That's
No
it.
drinking?
That's it. No.
Okay. What about the bottle of Tito's in your door?
Literally.
Officers stated he had red and glassy eyes, slurred speech, and poor motor functions.
I ain't got nothing to hide.
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Can we do some tests to make sure you're safe to drive?
No, like literally. Look, officer. Can I give you my ID? I'm gonna put it in the light.
Don't leave.
I'm gonna put it in the light, sir.
Keith, I have your ID right now.
Exactly, but but I'm gonna give you both of them.
What's this one for?
Both of them.
Okay.
I don't have nothing.
Okay.
I pulled out here for a reason. I'm not on no bullshit.
I understand that.
Like literally, my lady live upstairs.
After noting Keith's demeanor and the possibility for non-compliance, the officer suggested they get stop sticks and place them at the rear passenger tire.
I respect you, officer.
Okay, I respect you too, man.
No bullshit.
Okay.
My lady called me over here and she got dropped off by some individual who I don't know, officer. You feel me?
Okay.
So I came out of my household to protect her.
Okay.
Eventually, officers asked Keith to step out of the vehicle. He refused, and it was apparent that he was attempting to delay exiting his vehicle.
Well, first let's do some tests to make sure you're safe to drive, okay?
Officer, I'm out of my car.
No, you're in your car.
No,
I need you to step out,
I'm
please.
out of my car when I step out, officer.
Yeah, I know you're
I'm
out.
not-
That's what I want you to do.
Like, can you walk me in my house? Like, I'm not drunk or none of that.
Okay, that's fine then. Let's do some tests to make sure that you're safe to drive.
Okay.
Can you step out, please? All right. No, why don't we'll do that in a minute. Let's do the test first. Come on out now.
I'm saying, like, officer, excuse me, officer. Can I make sure my lady is coming down? Because I've been sitting here.
Yeah, I know that.
Wow.
her in a minute. Let's just make sure you're okay.
Officer, I'm okay. Okay,
Keith.
I'm about to step out
Keith,
the car.
come on out.
I'm about to step out the car. Can I make sure my lady comes outside?
We'll call her in a minute, Keith.
Can you call her, officer?
We'll call her in a minute. Yeah, I will. Definitely. Come on out, though.
Like, and I'm only starting my car to heat up. I've been sitting here.
Okay.
I seen you guys right there. Like, literally, I seen you guys.
Okay.
I hope y'all was trying to help me. Like,
That's why we checked on you, because we were worried about you.
We're actually here for something else, but I want to make sure you're okay.
Sir, you just step out. Look, these my cards.
I don't need that. I don't need that.
Here, no, like, take all my cards. I just want to make sure my lady.
As an officer reached into the open window and attempted to unlock the driver's door, Keith immediately prevented him from doing so. As they heard the car engine revving, Keith put the vehicle in reverse and accelerated rapidly, using the open door as a means to strike the officers.
Sir.
Don't touch me.
Sir,
Step out.
Sir, I'm giving you my card.
Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Sir.
Don't leave.
Sir,
Don't
I'm
leave.
not leaving.
Don't leave.
Oh, shit.
Stop! Stop!
Don't touch me.
Sir,
Step out.
Sir, I'm giving you my card.
Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Sir.
Don't leave.
Sir,
Don't
I'm
leave.
not leaving.
Don't leave.
Oh, shit.
Stop! Stop!
Sir.
Don't touch me.
Sir.
Open.
Sir, I'm giving you my card.
Don't.
Don't leave.
Don't.
Don't leave. Don't leave.
Sir.
Don't leave.
Sir,
Don't
I'm not leaving.
Don't. Oh shit!
Accident. Subject took off. It's going to be going southbound on 6th.
Subject southbound.
Located one for suspicion of OW line.
Stop the car! Stop the car!
Library parking lot.
Where are my fucking sticks?
Any agency able to mutual aid for sticks is requested.
After about a 5-mile chase, all Oak Creek police squads terminated the pursuit. Keith had speeds well in excess of 100 miles per hour, and the road conditions were not optimal.
Why is not driving? Coming up to 10th Street, Lane 2.
Gonna be getting on the freeway. Request TMC to monitor cameras in direction. Sheriff's assistance as well.
85 miles per hour. Low traffic coming up the DI.
A few hours later, Milwaukee Police Department officers had located the vehicle and that Keith was in an apartment near it. Eventually, he was found and taken into custody without incident. The officers involved in the initial traffic stop suffered minor injuries and returned to work after a few days. Keith was ultimately charged with operating after suspension, fleeing an officer, OWI, battery to an officer, and resisting.
Hell. Piss!
He was given a $2,000 signature bond and was ordered to maintain absolute sobriety as well as no driving without a valid license and insurance. Do you enjoy our content and want to see more? Join the Code Blue Cam Patreon for early access to ad-free videos, exclusive content not published on YouTube, behind the scenes, and much more. By joining, it will help with the production, sustainability, and long-term viability of Code Blue Cam. See the link in the description for more information. We are truly thankful for all your support.
Slowly step out of the vehicle and face away from officers. Step out of the vehicle.
Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking grab me. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
Officers are not here to hurt you.
I don't care. I'm not touching anybody, and I'm not touching no 12 fucking handcuffs.
It's San Diego Police. Step out of the vehicle.
Suck my dick instead. Stupid idiot. I'm not stepping out. Don't hear me. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all fucking day. Until you suck my dick clean, I'll be here. And suck me off, you fucking maggot. Suck me off. Keep recording, suck me off. You guys can all lick my dick. Suck my dick, stupid maggot. Don't even come near me, I'll kill you. Pick that shit up. Pick it up! Pick it up, you stupid fucking clown. Pick it up!
Hey man, it's San Diego Police. Just go ahead and step out of the vehicle for us. You're surrounded. You're not going to get away from this one.
Shoot me, dog.
Man, we don't want to have to do any of that, alright? Can we make this easy?
No, I'm not taking no, I'm not doing nothing, no cooperation whatsoever. Because you can suck my dick. If you're care, you'll suck my dick. Put your stupid fucking gun down. Man, put your fucking gun down. Put your fucking gun down. Put your stupid gun down. We don't use them.
blade in your face. Straight the fuck up.
Step out of the vehicle with your hands above your head with the keys in your hand.
Hit me. Hit me. Shoot me. Shoot me hard. Do it.
Sir, please step out of the vehicle with your hands in the air and the keys in your hand.
Suck a dick, dog. Suck my fucking wiener. How about that? Why don't you go dance over there and suck my wiener?
Be impacted by the shotgun or bit by the police dog, alright?
I don't care. I don't care.
What's your name, man? What's going on right now?
I'd rather die.
Will you just talk to me a little bit and help me figure out why you don't get out of the car?
Man, you sound weird. I don't want to talk.
I can't even hear you very well. I might be able to hear you talk to me if you step outside. I can't hear you, man. Will you just step out of the car so we can actually communicate here?
I'm not going to jail, dog. I'd rather die. So put a bullet in me or take my ID and walk away.
We really don't want to have to do that, okay?
Fuck you! Fuck you, 12 bitch! Fuck 12! I'm riding, I fucking die for this! I don't care! I'll die for it, right now! Pick up the ID or shut the fuck up! Right?
What's your name, man?
Man, fuck you, suck my dick is my name. Fucking 12. Man, suck that nigga wiener, dog! Wiener! Fucking wiener! Go eat a donut or something! Fucking 12. You a snitch! You're a whole ass snitch! Pick up the fucking ID, dog!
This is a good first step, man. Thanks for opening the door. Will you get out of the car? Step on out of the car, man.
Shoot me! Fucking shoot me!
Can't see inside your car, okay? Will you just step out for us and make it a little bit easier? We don't want you to have to get bit or impacted, alright? We don't feel safe doing that. Sir, I'm telling you that we're not going to walk up there and grab that ID right now. I see it. Can you bring it back to me? No, I can't hear you. There we go. Thanks for rolling your window down.
Pick up your card, bitch. Pick it up! Pick up the pussy ass card, dog!
Is there anybody else there in the car with you?
I don't think so.
Did you say I don't think so?
Yeah, I said I don't think so.
Alright, thanks man. I appreciate you telling me that.
My dick. Pick up the card. You got a gun? Pick it up. Pick it up with your gun. Pick it up. You got a gun, right? You got a gun, right? Pick it up. You got a gun. You're safe. Pick it up. Pick up the card, dog. You're safe. You got a gun, right? Pick up the card. You're safe.
Yeah, we have guns, but we don't want to walk up there to your ID because we can't see your car from here.
Exactly. So come pick it up.
Well, that's why I'm telling you that we don't want to.
For all I care, my life's over right now.
There we go. Hey, can we leave that door open? That'll make us feel more comfortable, you know, about maybe getting your ID at some point.
Get that ID before I spin all your shit.
because we're at a safe distance with you right now, and so we don't want to have to move closer to you when we don't know what's in the car or we don't know what's on your person. Does that make sense? I want to believe you when you say that you don't have anything on you, but we can't see it from here, man. Man, I've explained to you why we're not going to walk up and take that ID right now. But if you put the keys on the ground, that would be a step in the right direction.
You tell me. Why don't you solve that one first and then we can fucking do it? We're so fucking slow.
If your keys were on the ground, we might feel safer obtaining your ID at some point. But as of right now, we don't.
Bring the dogs out. I want to die like that. I want it to be real nasty. Bring the dogs out.
Hey man, we appreciate if you could talk to us.
I don't have a problem with you.
understand. I want to work with you. You guys drive like that all day. Perfect, man. Let's talk to us about it. How are we going to solve this? I gotta see if my girl's okay first. That's the bottom line. I don't care about none of this. You can shoot me. I don't care. My girl's down the street, dog. All you have to do, man, I know about hands back so we know we're safe. I have nothing on me. At that point, you're going to be safe. And then we can talk. Nothing. Hey, Cheyenne. Would it be better if you just stepped out of the car? You said, Cheyenne, look at me. Look at me, Cheyenne. There's an arrow on the ground right here. Can you just come sit down on the arrow for us so we can talk there? This one? Yeah. Sit on the floor? Yeah, just sit on the arrow. Sit down on the arrow. We can have a better conversation at that point. Okay, fine. But I want you to know you're not better. That's fine. Alright, let's do it. Let's do that, man. Hey, once you sit down, we know you're 100% safe, then we're going to put all of our guns away. But we can't do that until we know we're safe and you're safe. That's just not going to happen. I'm going to be honest with you, man. But once you do that, we're going to put our guns away. We're all safe. We can have a good... Hands up, okay? I understand you're pulling your pants up, but just keep your hands up where we can see them so we know you're not grabbing anything, right? Alright, just keep your right. So start walking towards me and just take a seat on this arrow right here, okay? Just don't make any sudden movements or anything so we know you don't have anything. Just you told us that, right? Alright, so just keep up, don't reach for anything. Okay, perfect. Keep walking a little bit more. Keep walking a little bit more. Back, yep, keep coming. This arrow right here, just take a seat. Take a seat. Perfect, man. Alright, so we know we're all safe too. While you're sitting down, just don't reach for your pockets, okay? Or just sit on your butt so you're a little comfortable. Alright, perfect, man. Alright, while you're down like that, can you just put your legs all the way down, man? Just be comfortable. You don't look comfortable right now. Alright. Hey, just don't reach for anything, okay? So we know we're safe. Don't reach for anything, Cheyenne. Don't reach. Not for you. Don't reach. Come on back, Cheyenne. Cheyenne, let's not make this a bigger deal here. Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Cheyenne, I'm not going to hurt you. You just don't need to reach for anything. Put your hands up. Okay, sit all the way down. Sit all the way down, Cheyenne. All the way, man. Please, so we can talk. Sissy, calm down. Take a seat. So we can all be safe and talk. Sit down. That's it. You said you needed help. Perfect. I appreciate it, John. All the way on your butt. Goes well. Anything goes well. Can we be peaceful? Sure. I just want to be peaceful, child. Can we help you? How about this? Can you just keep your hands up and walk towards me so we can talk back here? I'm just asking you so we can make sure nothing gets worse. Cheyenne, I'm not Cheyenne. Shoot me, dog. The fuck. Can we be peaceful? I don't want to talk. All I want. How can we help you today? You said you needed help. Leaving me the fuck alone, that's for sure. Don't do that, man. Man, shut the fuck up. You're going to shoot me, then back the fuck up. You hear me? You're going to shoot me and then go away. You're going to shoot? Get back up. Don't do anything you shouldn't do. Sit down, child.
on the ground. Get right now. Yeah. Slow down.
Relax. Slow down. Relax. Everybody relax. We're good. Everybody relax. Just relax. Everybody relax.
Where's the wrap?
Grab an arm, grab a leg. You already got me, dog.
And causing the stock to hit an all-time high.
Nice. All-time high.
Yeah, but time to get out, maybe?
Well, if the trend is my friend and it goes higher. Although, be cautious when others are greedy.
Well, what if I see sudden risk aversion? Did I add oregano already?
Oh, yeah. Doesn't get any more positive than an all-time high.
Yeah, but the risk-reward is skewed. It's time to get out.
Lieutenant Steve Waldheim, last name Waldheim, and field lieutenant for today.
Thank you, sir. Can you tell us what happened this morning?
Certainly. So a vehicle was spotted by one of our officers driving the wrong way downtown. The officer attempted to pull the vehicle over. The driver sped off and took off and ran through several red lights at a high rate of speed. We had a short vehicle pursuit. The vehicle then came to a stop here at 22nd Broadway, where the driver was very agitated. We spent a lot of time talking to the driver, who ultimately got out of the vehicle, was uncooperative with us, and we took the driver into custody.
After he tried to flee?
Correct. And the driver is currently under arrest for evading arrest and for disobeying an officer while in the course of their duties.
Now, you guys were having a long conversation with him.
Yes.
He kept saying he was trying to make it to a female's house up the street. Do we have any other clue what's going on?
We don't, as of now, no.
And any injuries to officers or the suspect?
The officers know the suspect sustained very minor injuries as a result of being taken into custody.
How long was the standoff right here?
Approximately 30 or 45 minutes.
Okay, anything like that, sir?
No, other than, our officers always try to use the minimum amount of force here, and so we try to negotiate with the suspect for a great length of time. We did not want the suspect to take off in his vehicle to harm himself or others, and so we used the best approach we could to take him safely into custody.
Sir, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. All right, very good.
Hey, listen to this video clip where Joe Biden compares refugees in Ukraine fleeing to Poland. He compares them to our border. Our open border where we're just letting immigrants just flow into our country.
The fact that you have so many Ukrainians seeking refuge in this country of Poland. We understand that because we have in our southern border thousands of people a day, literally, not figuratively, trying to get into the United States. But we believe that we, the United States, should do our part relative to Ukraine as well by opening our borders to another 100,000 people.
He doesn't give a shit about our border, and it's not the same thing. He compared us to them, it'd be like it's the same thing.
He's one sick bastard, I'll tell you that right now. He's a sicko.
I don't know if you heard this clip, Joyce, but Joe Biden just said that in Ukraine, because of the war in Russia, people are fleeing into Poland. They're refugees trying to escape the war.
Yeah.
Joe Biden said that we have the same problem here at our border. He's comparing illegal immigrants flooding into our country.
Oh,
He's comparing that to Ukraine citizens, refugees flooding into Poland.
It's not the same thing.
No,
it's not the same thing.
He's trying to trick the world into thinking it's something other than it is.
People are not stupid, okay?
There's some people that could be stupid, but most people are not stupid, and we know that.
And we didn't have the problem until he got in office and stopped building the wall.
So apparently, in Biden's budget, he's got like, I don't know, just under $400 million. That's going to go to the border, but most of that is going to go to lawyers that are going to represent illegals. That's all that money is going to be used for.
Well, yeah, it's all illegals. What has he done for the American people? Nothing.
Zero. He hates
Nothing.
us.
I know.
He hates us. And we hate him.
He sold us out to China, him and his crackhead son.
Yeah, Joe Biden, Hunter Biden, Joe Biden's brother, they're all making money off of Ukraine, Russia, and China. He's telling people that the United States has the same problem at our border.
I didn't know that was going on in Mexico.
It's not the same thing. We just have open borders.
Open borders,
like any third world country would.
Because they're coming in here for a free ride. A lot of them coming in here for a free ride. That's what it's about. They're not fleeing. They're not fleeing what was going on in
Ukraine.
Thank you, Ukraine.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fleeing for their lives.
Right. Yeah. If they don't leave, they could be killed.
You know what some of these Ukrainians are doing?
What?
They're flying to Mexico and they're walking across the border.
Yeah. Russians are doing that too. I heard.
Russians are doing that too.
Yeah. There's a lot of Russians that are coming across the Mexican border into our country.
And they'll probably stop them because they'll come here and they'll vote conservative.
Yeah. Yeah, Biden said he'll let 100,000 Ukrainians in, that's it. They don't want to let any more than that in because they won't vote for socialism.
You look at Cuba.
They won't let any Cubans in here, none.
No, none. He stopped it.
Because they vote red.
Exactly right.
Joe Biden is a scumbag. I hate Joe Biden.
How many people have died on his watch?
So many, 100,000 in fentanyl overdoses. Yeah. Not to mention all of the skyrocketing crime.
People that can't afford medicine, people that are dying of suicide. A lot of people are killing themselves because they think there's no future.
Yeah. Joe Biden's only good at two things: red pilling people and killing people. That's it.
That's it, exactly.
Joe Biden said we have the same problem at our border. He's comparing our border to Poland's border.
Joe Biden's an idiot. And you know he's dangerous because this fool will get us into war the way he's talking. And all the other European heads of state are telling him to shut up in a nice way. I mean, he's a fool. Yeah. Only when
Joe Biden said that Putin should not remain in power, essentially saying we need a regime change over there. And Putin will use that as propaganda.
Yeah.
To justify what he's doing over there.
Yeah, the French guy, president already told him in a nice way to shut up. And then the Boris Nelson just hates the guy. You can see it. Doesn't shake his hand, gives him dirty looks. Because he's an idiot. He's a fool.
Yeah, Joe Biden might accidentally get us into nuclear war. Hey, do you remember when the Democrats said that Trump was going to ruin the economy and get us into World War III?
Yep.
Miguel, Joe Biden said that the Poland border and our border are basically the same thing. Ukrainians fleeing for their lives, going into Poland, and by the millions. Joe Biden said that we have the same problem in at our border.
Listen, that is bullcrap, because none of those countries that they're coming through the southern border are going through war. None of them are going through war. They're coming here because Biden's promising them money, promising them jobs, promising them everything. It's
Hotel rooms, food stamps.
Come on, man. It's because Biden is literally selling people dreams. He's selling dreams. When America, yes, there is an American dream, but you got to work for it and come here the right way.
Yeah. No one is coming into our country fleeing a war.
No.
You know what I mean? We just have open borders like a third world country.
The only war that they're fighting is an economic war of their own country, and that's because they have allowed their own country to go through what they're going through. That's not our problem.
Hey, did you hear Biden wants to pass another $5.something trillion stimulus, some crap or another? What's that going to do to inflation?
Even more. Yeah. I'm about to call this man money printer. That's all he does is print money.
All he does, dude.
Print money for out of nowhere.
Yeah. Not to mention, the lefties got everybody paying people way too much money to go to work, raising the minimum wages. You know, it's inflating everything, man. You're supposed to let
you gotta get a job just to get to this first job. You gotta get a second job just to get to the first job.
If you don't let the economy dictate what the wages are, you don't let politicians dictate it. That causes inflation too.
Yes.
Plus printing money.
People are printing money. They're just selling these dreams. They're giving out the money. They're not bringing it here. The problem isn't the printing. The problem is that they're not putting into resources that can get us back the money.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Go ahead and if you want to go and spend the $2 trillion, put the $2 trillion into a business that's going to get us back in about 4 years. Yeah. We have that or double.
Joe Biden's got 3 more years in there. If he keeps doing what he's doing, he's going to make our money worthless. And the world will not use the dollar anymore. They're going to go to the yen.
I was about to say,
we're going to go broke, dude.
I know that some people are for the crypto and stuff like that, but I follow it, you know, just to be in it and whatever, to see what's going on. Did you not know that in crypto right now, the dollar, they have a US dollar that it equals out to what it is right now. They have gone up in crypto right now, it's 105. So it's actually gone up in crypto, and in our actual dollar here, like our physical dollar, it has gone down.
Big time.
Like, I remember $5 used to would get me home.
It almost buy you lunch at McDonald's. They can't do that no more.
Yeah, right. $5 now.
You need double that now.
Yes, you do.
You can't go to McDonald's for under $10, hardly.
No. Well, my brother just made a joke about that at Popeyes. He used to spend $6 and get a whole meal. Yeah. He spent $16 for him and his wife. Like that's outrageous when you're just buying a small meal. It's not like you're buying a chicken for the family. That's it's you and one other person, $16 at a Popeyes. That's fast food. Come on now.
Poor people generally vote Democrat because they think it's going to help them, but it doesn't. It makes their lives worse. Yeah.
That's exactly what it does.
They're voting for their own demise, Miguel.
And that's the politicians know what they're doing. Basically, what you're saying. They know that the vulnerable are gonna go and be like, you know what? Let me just go and vote for this man because he said he's gonna do it. No, I loved what Trump said. What do you have to lose? What do you have to lose to vote different? What do you have to lose? We don't lose nothing. Look what happened when we voted for Trump. We voted for Trump and we got great 4 years. No new wars. Greatest unemployment, lowest.
If it wasn't for the virus, that screwed everything up, but that wasn't Trump's fault. No, before the virus, we had the greatest economy ever in our history.
That's why any argument you could put, you say before that pandemic, we had this, we had that, we had it all. Yeah. We had no new wars. Our shipping, we was actually getting fair trades now from overseas. Right. We're finally getting our fair share when it came to trades. Like that was our biggest thing, because I wasn't a big fan of Trump of 2016. But my biggest thing that I did love, I was like, man, this guy's pretty tough on China. He's calling out China. That's a big thing, like America first. I didn't really think about it.
He was the first one to call out China.
Yes, and that was my biggest thing. I was like, and then I started seeing his policies, like, wait a minute. Yeah. I'm for all this. Like, I didn't know that this was what I was for. I didn't know it was what the Republican was for. And that's what it was. And I was like, it was a big wake-up call. And like I said, what do you have to lose if you vote for these?
I know what you have to lose if you keep voting Democrat. You lose your country.
You lose your country. You lose your job. You lose your career. You lose the American dream. We're losing it all. Our military, the strongest military in the world. Yeah. We've been the let's go save these other countries. Now we're just saving them to have more money and more corruption.
Biden's wokeifying the military.
That's what
if you're a transgender, you could be a colonel. So weird. All right, guys, come out, wave flags with us. We're in Castleberry every Tuesday, Orange City every Friday. At the end of my videos, I always show our schedule. Get out here. We're protesting Biden. We're pro-Trump. Biden's a douche. Follow me on Rumble, guys. Do it.
Yeah.
I'm here with JVT and Carrie to ask people what their advice is for their upcoming marriage.
I'm a criminal. I don't care. Shit. And I drink beers, nigga. Go Chiefs.
We're getting married and we're just wondering, what's your best marriage advice?
Congratulations. Best marriage advice? Yeah. Have a lot of birds at your wedding.
Birds?
Beautiful big old cake. Maybe a pudding cake.
Okay. And a lot of blessings.
Awesome smile, and I love your jacket, by the way.
Cool.
Thank you. Flintstones jacket.
That's awesome. I love your glasses, by the way.
Thank you, brother.
Let me say
I'm
this,
grateful
guys.
for that.
My
grateful
wife,
for your love.
My wife left me for a 19-year-old guy at her work. So do you think he should do that? She likes some of the same Facebook pages that my wife used to like.
Well, I mean, I know you get blessed with another wife,
don't think so.
I know you will. You're very handsome and you got an awesome smile. And
Wow, thank
I love
you.
your spirit. So
Wow.
you're gonna find an awesome wife, bro.
Awesome, thank you guys.
There's a
You guys
reason
have-
why she left you, because it's keeping you available for your wife that really loves you.
That's
Oh,
optimism.
beautiful, thank you.
You're welcome, bro.
Dude, thank you. That's really nice. Thank you guys. You
You're
guys
very
are
welcome,
awesome.
brother.
Thank
I
you. Love you
Y'all
guys.
are awesome. And I pray you have a healthy, awesome marriage and a big family. I love you, bro.
All right,
You're very welcome.
Y'all
Thank you.
rock.
Love you, bro.
Thank you.
Got any?
Y'all look so nice, by the way. I love your fashion. So, best marriage advice for Carrie and I. We're getting married in 4 months.
I don't know. I'm single. I mean, like,
Hey, but
like
listen to
newly
this.
relationship. So
Well, if you've seen Happy Couple, what did they do?
loyalty.
Loyalty, okay.
Yeah.
And well-fitted hats. And communicate.
Hey, but listen to this, guys. My wife left me for a 19-year-old.
And Tiger King
Hey,
blazers.
Brianna, my wife left me for a 19-year-old guy.
I was just about to say, how do you know my name?
I know,
Okay,
and she likes a lot of the same Facebook profiles that my ex-wife liked. So do you think that their marriage is going to last the test of time? Monogamy doesn't work.
No, your ex-wife is beautiful.
She's nice. She said size doesn't matter. Does size matter?
No.
Good. It doesn't matter.
Good
Most people are trying to
news.
say yes, it does. It does not matter. Right? It doesn't matter, right? Tell him it doesn't matter. Tell him it doesn't matter.
It depends on the woman.
No, but say it. Say it doesn't matter. Say it doesn't.
It technically doesn't matter, but it depends on the woman.
It depends, but as long as you have that, no, it doesn't.
Awesome. Ah!
Then finally, some good news. Everyone else says it did, and we just were really sad about
It
it.
doesn't matter. You heard it here first.
They're not good at making themselves come. No, I'm just kidding.
I was just gonna take the L and move on. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Okay, not a couple. You.
She has
Best marriage advice. Best marriage advice.
her advice is don't date a Colombian.
Okay.
Basically, that's what the one I told him to do.
Are you Colombian, Carrie?
Not that I know of.
Okay,
Hey,
so
but
whew.
my- hey,
One's good, one's
what do you
good.
think about this? My wife left me for a guy at her job. I think a similar thing will happen with her. She has a lot of guys that work at her work.
I think that's a red flag.
Careful. All right, so no
Thank
4 months. We're asking people.
Yeah, have a sense of humor.
Have a sense of humor. Oh, she's good at that. She's dating me or marrying me.
Yeah, that's definitely it. Have a sense of humor.
Okay, I mean, I am proof she can take a joke.
Maybe. Or maybe.
Oh, I got a little doggy.
Take a joke.
What?
Or maybe she's proof you can take a joke.
No, not at all. Like, look how much better looking she is.
Sure, yeah, but yeah, have a sense of humor. The only thing I'd say is like, it's a lot of anticipation. Then once the wedding comes, it's weird because it's like people sing happy birthday to you, but for like 4 hours.
But guys, let me tell you this. My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her work. I think the similar thing will happen to them.
Could be. Or maybe your wife's doing philanthropic work, getting a green card. You never know.
Yeah, well, that is true. He was on a 90-day visa deal, but does size matter?
I couldn't say. I mean, I've never fucked a guy before, but but yeah, have
It
some
doesn't
fun.
matter.
It'll be a good time.
If you're at home, it doesn't
Thank you.
matter.
Marriage advice from me. So, what's your best marriage advice?
Keep her happy.
I like him.
Okay.
Yeah, but one thing I gotta say this. Here, come here real quick. My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook, and I can't even sleep at night. I'm so sick and depressed, and I don't want the same thing to happen because she likes Filipino type people. So, do you think that?
How's he bounce back?
Best thing is move forward.
Yeah.
You can't hold on to something that's already gone.
But
That's
now
the
I
best.
follow her on Facebook. I see her Facebook
That's
posts.
why you gotta let it all go.
They went to Cancun, Mexico on my money, my bank account. She drained.
What you do, best option, move on with your life. You can't hold on to something that's already gone. Reason being is because it's the fact you hold on to it, it's gonna make you more and more depressed, make you more and more hurt. I understand it may have been your money, but the thing about it is, what you do is show her that why you're better off without her.
They went to the same hotel we went to on our honeymoon.
Again, that doesn't matter. Move on.
If they did half the stuff her and I did on our honeymoon, that's the most disgusting thing that she could have possibly. She did some of the most disgusting things. I did some of the most disgusting things that I regret doing. I stuck stuff in me that I did not even know go inside like places that I thought you'd be cut if it goes inside of you, and I didn't get cut. But the only thing that I got cut was my heart in half, and that's what's gonna happen to him. That's what's gonna happen. All right.
I have a more optimistic view. I would love. We've actually gotten some pretty good advice today. So, what's your best marriage advice?
Communication is key. I know it sounds cliche, but it really is.
Okay. What about you, sir?
Communication and always being open-minded.
Being open-minded.
Hey,
that can mean a lot of different
This
things.
is how open-minded my wife was. She left me for a 19-year-old guy at her work, a Filipino
He's
guy.
trying to talk us out of getting married.
Yes. I don't think they should get married, no, because his wife might cheat. She likes a lot of the similar pages my ex-wife likes on Instagram and Facebook.
Oh, well, but that's between them, though. So
No, I don't know. I don't know. They eat at the diner. They eat at the same
I can't compete with a Filipino cook, so I'm a little concerned.
Yeah.
What if the same guy starts doing stuff with her and leaves my ex?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He has to trust her and vice versa.
Do you trust her around Filipino guys?
I don't know anybody.
No. Are you serious?
Promise you.
Wow. All right. Okay, y'all got a good marriage. I didn't have that.
All right, so communication and open-minded.
Not too
can be
open-minded, not
no,
too
like
open-minded,
open-minded, like things in the bedroom, or open-minded, like, hey, we're gonna go skiing or something.
Like going skiing. So.
Okay. All right.
Or whatever floats your boat, whatever suits you. If it's the bedroom, then it's the bedroom.
Okay. All right.
That's perfect.
I feel like you're just too shy. You're probably open-minded back there. All right, appreciate it.
Buddy, he's
I'm getting married, and we're asking people best marriage advice.
Communication
is key.
Okay. Oh, you got a nice ring.
It's been a minute, so yeah.
Yeah, but listen to this, guys. You got all the good crystals. My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her work. Yeah, and I told them not to do it because I think similar things going to happen with her.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Well,
He's trying to talk us out of getting married.
She meets some guy at her job, and he's a good cook, and he's
like
young.
a work husband.
Yeah, and that's how they were working together, and then they left me. And we have a joint Facebook page. They went to Cancun, the Villa del Palmar resort, where her and I had our honeymoon. And on the joint, Facebook account with the guy Haka, they got pictures, all kinds of stuff, chilling, the buffet, breakfast buffet.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. What if she ends up at the breakfast buffet with some Filipino guy? I think that's a high possibility.
Oh no.
I mean,
you know you man, right?
You love him, right?
You worried about that?
I mean, I can't cook. That's my biggest concern.
Well, maybe you need to know how to cook.
All right, I'll put that on my to-do list.
You got to do more than kick. The size matter. She said size doesn't matter.
Size does matter.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
I mean, jeez. So I can't cook, and I got a tiny ring. So I can't cook, and I got a tiny member. So
You guys have a good day.
I thought size doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, guys.
Thanks, man. Best marriage advice for us. What is your best marriage advice?
I got divorced, so I'm probably not the best.
Well, okay. What would you wish you do different?
Don't nitpick.
Don't. Okay.
But listen, I got divorced too. My
Don't sweat the
wife
small
left me for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her work, and I think the same thing will happen.
weird.
I know.
Oh, yeah, that's creepy. How old is your wife?
56.
You're lying.
I swear.
And he's 19?
Yeah. She was a manager of a diner.
Oh.
He was a cook.
You're lying.
I'm dead serious.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
I'm dead
Am
serious.
I on TV?
Yeah, you're on
No,
TV.
no,
Yes.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I love your basketball, by the way. That's really cool.
I know.
I love your basketball.
But my wife did really leave me.
I am so.
Okay. That's a really.
Hey, it's my birthday! It's my birthday! We're lit!
Oh, we got a mic too.
We're lit up now. It's our birthday! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
It depends who's better that year. Hey, so this is my fiance. We're getting married, and we're asking people for the best marriage advice. So
Where's your ring at?
Woo, look at that.
Your ring is small as fuck, nigga. Fuck you. You need to get a bigger ring, motherfucker.
It's pretty big.
Wow, communication.
Communicate. See, I like her.
Communicate. The best. Even if you want to cheat.
How big is your wedding bed?
Yeah, just shut the
Hey, but real quick, hey guys.
It don't matter.
Guys, my wife left me for a 19-year-old.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I told them not to get married because of that. Cause she
I'm
likes.
sorry.
How about you get a bigger dick, nigga?
Is that why she left me? I thought it was a cooking. The guy's a cook. You don't think this is a cooking?
Nah, fuck that cooking. It's
She
about
said
that
size
dick.
doesn't matter.
She likes to get bent down.
Size matters a lot, boy.
He got a
Does it
big ass dick.
matter?
I found out last night.
Oh, he hasn't been that shit. Oh my God. some of that dick? You got some extra you can borrow? I can borrow.
Bro, I got 10 inches and a half. I got half of the borrow.
Wow.
Matter
you
of
can
fact,
handle all that?
matter of fact is, I'm African.
Wow, I'm an African too.
What you gotta say to Joe Biden?
Joe, what do y'all think about Joe Biden?
Fuck
Joe
Biden. What the fuck Joe Biden? Take me out of dinner, baby.
We like Trump.
What the fuck is Trump been? Take me out of dinner.
Let's go. I need that Trump.
What's your best marriage advice?
If anybody asks you how long y'all been married, just tell them not long enough, all right?
That's a great idea.
My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook at her job, the restaurant she managed.
Don't worry about that. Only thing you can worry about is getting your bag up and keeping that mag tucked. You know?
Does size matter? She said it doesn't matter.
No, size doesn't matter.
That's good news for me.
Heart.
I have a big heart because I got the vaccine. I have an enlarged heart.
Well, hey, you'll do good, buddy.
Yeah!
The best marriage tips. So do you have any?
Each other. Be patient, be kind.
Be patient, be kind.
Don't pull out.
Don't pull out.
You guys have any marriage advice?
We're getting married. We're asking people the best marriage tips. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
What?
Don't do it. Years for 40 years. I'm married 40 years. So do it again.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay, but listen, my wife left me for a 19-year-old guy, and I think the same thing will happen to them.
Oh no.
19-year-old guy.
It's very beautiful.
If you do it, enjoy it.
Okay, thank you.
I say communication, most definitely.
What about you?
I say listening. You have to listen to me.
Listen. Ladies, how do I stay married or review marriage tips?
But listen, my wife left me for a Filipino guy, 19-year-old guy at her job.
He loved him long. He loved her a long time. That's what it is, but that's what it was. For
So I don't think they should get married.
Did you sign a prenup?
No, they went to the same hotel in Cancun, Mexico. We went on our honeymoon, and we got a joint Facebook account. And Hako, she's posting Hako. He's wearing a thong. He's spreading. He's
Yeah.
Don't do it. Tell him not to do it.
It's all good, you know.
Sound like she was just the wrong one to begin with, man.
Well, I got her on a mail order bride site, and she had a high rating. She had a 4.5-star rating.
Trying to return her, get your money back.
I can't. That's the one thing. No return.
Website?
What?
4.7, man.
Yeah. Big titty Phillies is what it is. Big titty Phillies.
Gotcha. This is my beautiful fiance. She's marrying me. It's a miracle. So I want to stay with her. So what's your best marriage advice so we can stay married forever?
Well, we just got engaged.
Oh, congrats! So did we.
Yeah. So I don't know about advice.
Just do whatever she says, man.
Hey, but my wife
Gotten
left
that a
me
lot.
for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her job. And I don't think that their marriage will last that because she likes some of the similar Instagram profiles that my ex-wife likes.
Oh God.
So do you think that's a possibility that she could leave him?
You know, I wouldn't put it past her. I don't know you, but you know, Filipino guys.
I mean, I can't compete with that.
No, you can. Don't do it.
That's marriage advice. Hey, don't get married. You want to know why? Because it's a pain in the ass, and I would never do it.
Okay. And what's marriage advice for a bad marriage?
Bad marriage is marriage in general, and you know what I mean. Like, it's just it's painful for everyone.
He would agree with
What
you.
happened? My wife left me for a 19-year-old guy at her job, Filipino guy, and she likes some of the same Instagram posts that my.
All right,
ex-wife
can I give you advice? You shouldn't have got married. And now that if you didn't get married, you wouldn't have that issue. You would have been happy
They took
because
all of the bank account money.
if you didn't get married, you would have had your bank account money on your own. So that's your biggest issue is getting married. Don't do it. Love you guys. I'm out. Appreciate it.
Marriage advice.
It's good for taxes, definitely.
Good for taxes.
Yeah, but I think it's a dumb symbolization of love. I don't think you need the ring.
Okay.
That's really all I got about it. I'm not really into marriage.
Okay, not really into marriage.
Yeah, no. Never. Not for me.
I agree with these guys. You guys both need to not get married. Do not get married if you're watching this.
What are you guys doing?
You got a YouTube channel.
She too.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, that sounds optimistic.
Hey, what's y'all's best marriage advice?
This is my fiance. We're getting married, so we're just asking people the best marriage advice because we want to stay together as long. Are either y'all married or dating or been married?
We're getting married for 30 years, 25 years.
Oh my God. Okay, I need your advice. How do you make it work?
Just lay low, man.
Lay low.
Okay, but let me say this. My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino guy, and I haven't been able to rebound since. And
How does he? He's trying to talk us out of getting married. So how does he bounce back?
How do I bounce back? Drained our bank accounts into the same honeymoon hotel that we went to in Cancun,
Oh, really?
Mexico.
Sorry to hear that. Just go party, man. Have fun.
They're partying. They took all the money.
Same hotel party.
Exactly.
With who, though? Nobody will date me.
We'll find somebody there.
Yeah, maybe. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Just say yes to her.
Just say yes to her?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Keep up with your communication. That's my marriage advice. Like, communicate a lot.
Advice. He's trying to talk us out of getting married, so we're just kind of. What is your best marriage advice, whether you're married or not? You got a big fat ring. Oh, that's nice.
10 years in February.
Oh, congratulations. So what's your secret?
Stay friends. I think people put too much pressure on the word marriage and feel like you got to change your roles. I kick it with my best friend every day for the rest of my life. That's how I look
Let me
at
tell you
it.
what happened.
That's
My best
very
friend
wholesome.
Left me for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her job. She's 50. She was 56. She
That
was
wasn't
my
your
best
friend.
friend. She
Nah,
was my
real
best
friends
on her,
don't do
listen
that.
to this. She went to Cancun to the same resort her and I went on our honeymoon.
My friends would never.
Well, I don't know.
Gotta get better friends.
Wow.
Yep.
I don't think they should get married.
Or either the D game wasn't on point.
Or either the D game wasn't on point. I don't know. You might have to step that up.
Marriage. What's your best marriage advice for us?
So I'm single, so
Well, if you got married one day, what would you think the best thing to do would be besides do curls every day? Oh my gosh.
well, just gotta make sure you're not gonna change and she's not gonna change. So you guys have to accept each other just the way you are. So don't expect him to change and don't expect her to change. But obviously you guys have to work together as much as you can. But at the end of the day,
But listen, I want to say
I like
this.
her the way she
But
is,
listen,
so that's
my
good.
wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her job, and I don't think they should get married because I think she might leave him. She likes a lot of pho restaurants. She goes to a lot of similar Instagram pages as my ex, and I don't think they'll stay together.
Is this a fucking joke?
No, this
Yeah.
is dead serious.
Is it serious?
Yes, I'm
we're
dead
really getting
serious.
married. Like,
yeah,
look at
I'm dead serious. I don't like that my life is just bad. I don't like that.
So
my
you
life-
single right now?
Yeah.
My friend is single too. She's not Filipino, but
No, my wife.
Get
The guy was Filipino. Her boyfriend. My wife's boyfriend.
Yeah, get his number.
Yeah,
She's single. See?
Look at me. Now it's
Got
here.
you-
We got
hooked
it.
you up right
Come
there.
on, we got a girlfriend. Yeah.
That one is single
We're getting
too.
hooked up. Yeah.
Oh, that's the fireman.
Thank
We're married and we're asking people for best marriage advice. Can you just give your best advice for us? Because I want to stay with her. A lot of divorce these days, so I want your best marriage tips.
Stay faithful, stay committed, put God first. Y'all should be okay.
That's the most wholesome answer we've gotten.
Guys, my
He's
wife
gonna
left
ruin
me
it.
for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her work, and I don't think that they'll last because she likes similar Instagram photos as my ex.
Sheesh.
So
No
has that
comment.
happened? Have you been cheated on?
I have not been cheated on, but
You've never been cheated on?
no, not
Wow.
no, sir. I can't say that.
Not by anybody with your girls, guys at work. They never kissed her, actually had
Not
sex.
to my knowledge, sir. But
They said
I'm sorry.
they said they accidentally had sex.
No way, it's accidental, my boy.
They said it was accidental.
Man, well, I'm sorry for that.
Do y'all have any good marriage advice for us?
Pretty much what he said, just to keep God first.
Okay. We go to Shoreline Church, so we're doing that premarital counseling there. So we're good.
Oh, yeah.
What about you?
Dang. Don't concentrate on social media that much.
Okay, well that's impossible.
Hey, speaking
All
of
right,
social media-
something more realistic.
Hey, my ex on her joint social media page went. It's Alex and Darlene went to Cancun and posted pictures with the guy with Hako, the guy
Yeah,
on
bro.
her
Just
page.
you had to
Hako.
cut her off. That boy.
What about you, ma'am? I want a woman's perspective.
Just pick your battles.
Okay.
Because the small stuff doesn't add up to the bigger things. There are more important things to possibly argue about. So.
Okay. You like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Beyonce and I.
Best marriage advice.
If I can think of one, don't sweat the small things.
Okay.
I think that's it.
What about you?
Marriage counseling beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah, but guys, listen what happened. My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino guy at her work.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah, but I think the similar thing will happen to them, and they're young. I mean, have you guys ever been cheated on?
It happens.
They went on the same Cancun resort where her and I went on our honeymoon, and we have a joint Facebook page. She's been posting pictures with him on our joint.
That's kind of slick.
Yeah, it says Alex and Darlene's page, and he's on it.
I mean, it just goes to say, like, how
Don't
much
get
do you
married.
care?
Don't
I
get
mean,
married.
either of you, as long as, like, you don't need to look at other people. It's just how much do you care about each other.
Prenup.
Oh, prenup. All right, that's smart. You heard it here first. Don't do it.
So we're getting married, and we're asking people for the best marriage tip. We're getting married in about 4 months. So what's your best marriage advice?
First
Hold on. You go first off, what's your name? Because, shit, I don't give a damn. Look, I got the wrong nigga on Snapchat.
All right.
More sex, less stress, more success.
Hey, I'm trying to hit it from the back like cataract. Look, true love conquers all. If y'all ain't in real love, that shit gonna show.
Cheating makes a relationship stronger.
No,
I would disagree with that.
No, listen. My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook. Yes, and yes.
Was you not hitting her?
Hey,
No, I don't think
us young people got it right, okay?
Look,
First off, I'm a criminal. I don't care. Shit, and I drink beers, nigga. Go Chiefs!
So what's the secret? Because that's longer than like every marriage I've ever seen.
The lady is always right.
Okay.
Yeah. We were just asking our kids the other day, which of us gives in the most, and it would definitely be me. My wife gets her way.
Remember that.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that, Carrie?
I'm good with that.
Okay, but I have to
And then
say
he's
this.
more pessimistic.
Yeah, my wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook at her work and went to the same all-you-can-eat Cancun resort that her and I went to on our honeymoon.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. There's a heart attack, and I don't think they should get married.
Yes, you should get married.
Do not,
Just give
no.
in to her.
I don't believe that. No, I'm very pessimistic. But she broke my heart. Her and I had a group Facebook page. She's posting pictures with him on our group Facebook page.
Something's wrong with her.
Yeah.
Something
I don't
was
know.
wrong
Did
with
you see
her.
the film, the TV series called The White Lotus?
No.
It kind of reminds me of that, but
It's terrible. It's psychological manipulation, and I don't feel okay. I've lost all my confidence. I have trouble sleeping. I mean, I'm having all kinds of heart palpitations.
How does he bounce back?
It's hard to date. Have you guys tried the dating apps?
No, we haven't.
The dating apps are terrible.
No,
But
we've
the
been
dating
married
apps,
35 years.
I know, but they're a
we don't
nightmare.
know how
The
to
swiping
bounce
right,
back.
the swiping left, and these girls are disgusting. Some of the messages they send
No,
me.
I just know somebody just got married from being on an app.
Wow.
Yes.
So what would be success?
Texas?
Yeah, yeah.
Go dancing.
Oh, I do that. I love Cowboys Red River. That's my favorite place
Okay,
on
but
earth.
this is a problem. My wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook.
He's more pessimistic.
I guess be a good cook then. I don't know.
Is that why she left me? Because of my cooking skills?
Maybe.
Wow.
All right, thank you, lady. Her in a few months, and we're asking people the best relationship marriage advice. So, are y'all married, engaged? Oh, you're married? Oh, well, congrats. Oh, that's a really cool ring, actually. That's kind of fun. All right. So what is your best marriage advice?
Shoot, I would just say just keep dating her.
Keep dating her. Okay.
Keep people out your business.
Keep you out your business. He's
my
pessimistic.
piece. Guys, my wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook at her work, and I don't think that their relationship will last because I see some of the stuff, the recipes she likes on Instagram. I don't think it'll last.
How does he bounce back?
Move on.
What? But they went on my Facebook page, our group Facebook page. Her and him are in Cancun, Mexico. Took on my bank account the same place we went on our honeymoon.
Move on. Find somebody who won't do you like that.
But she did me right.
She wasn't the right one.
Yeah, she wasn't the right one.
All right, thank you.
So what's your best marriage advice?
Building a bond of trust and communication.
Okay.
I think keeping the spark. You have to keep the spark.
Let me tell y'all the problem though.
Most
Guys,
definitely loyalty, love, trust.
Okay. My wife
He has an issue. He's
left
not
me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook.
Oh, how old are you?
What? 35.
That's pretty predatory.
That's what I'm saying. I know she likes Filipino type guys. I see her looking, liking
That's pretty
stuff on
weird.
Instagram.
Your wife is 18?
No, her boyfriend is 18. My
Her
wife's
boyfriend's
19. Your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, your
My wife's boyfriend, yes.
Okay, so y'all got an open marriage.
Not anymore. I mean, they don't let me watch anymore because they, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And now they
That's
divorced
pretty.
me.
That's pretty fucking predatory.
Yeah,
You're 35 with an 18-year-old wife.
Oh, shit.
You were 15 when she was
my
born.
wife-
That's
no,
why.
my wife
left
My wife is 56. My wife is 56 years old.
Oh,
His wife left for a 19-year-old. She's the predator.
Okay, yeah, she's the predator.
Yeah.
So you like older women?
Yeah. I do like older women. Yeah, she's
So
56.
she likes younger guys.
She likes younger. Yeah, she's
So you
56.
so like my man right here said that you gotta keep the spark. So you weren't keeping the spark?
But dude, I got time to hit. Dude, I had to eat it all day long. It was like a seafood buffet.
She wanted a fucking bunny rabbit. She wanted a bunny rabbit.
Yes, dude. I'm telling you, I was like the Chinese seafood. It was not the good kind.
He said seafood.
The pH is way off. Oh god.
Y'all are getting married though.
Yeah, we're getting married for real.
Tell him not to
Actually,
do it.
I like to guess. I'm 28.
Okay. All right.
You want him to guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
30.
28 and 30.
27.
Okay.
I would say 35 for you. And I would say about 27, 28.
So this will
Tell him
blow
not
your
to
mind.
Do it. Tell him not to do it.
This will
guys.
blow your mind. So I'm 28. She's a little bit of a cougar. She's 40.
Yes.
Like, you look really like good for 40. Where's the driver's license at?
I told y'all we mess with older women over here.
Bro, y'all are crazy.
Yeah.
It's like
Relax.
1981.
Bro,
Here.
facts.
Yo, please tell him not to do it.
Those are his glasses.
I'm gonna tell you, you 28, bro. Shirt's 40. Your friend said like his wife left him for a 19-year-old. You might as well go ahead and cut it off, bro.
It just really
Like, you might as well go ahead and leave it alone.
Are you stable? She 45, so she probably like established. Can you provide?
I think so.
28 provider, 45 provider. Like what's your investment
look like?
portfolio look like?
Invest in a blue chip growth mutual funds. I got Bitcoin.
You got NFTs?
I got NFTs, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, SafeMoon, all the. Oh, come on, man. What do I look like? You think I look that rich? Come on. I'm all.
Brother like the Tiger King, bro. You see
Can you sustain? Not only sustain, but upgrade. If you can't, you don't need to be married.
I just listen to her instructions.
I got a question for you. Does she have anything to lose if she left you?
Absolutely not.
because she's 40, she needs you to lift her up.
That's not good.
If you can't lift her up, you gotta go ahead and let it go.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Lift her up. That's the advice.
Thanks, y'all.
Asking people the best marriage advice. We want to be as prepared as possible. Well, I mean, just even if you're not married, what do you think?
I've been divorced 3 times.
Okay, so what not to do?
Me too. No, that's funny you say that because my wife left me for a 19-year-old Filipino cook. And I think the same thing will happen to her because I know she likes Filipino type guys.
I'm more optimistic.
And he's just, I think they're in puppy dog love. You know what I mean? They're still in the humping stage. And once they get into the, house grooming stage, it's a little different.
Communication.
Communication. Okay.
That's the best thing I can communicate.
But you got divorced.
Yeah, exactly.
Me too.
And they didn't tell me that. See, so
That's what I'm saying.
There's communication.
What about you? What's your best advice?
Can I cuss on there?
Yeah, cuz.
You gotta eat her ass. That's it's gonna save your marriage.
You gotta eat her ass. Dude, I never did that. She never let me do that.
What about you?
She
said
never
no.
let me eat it like that.
That's the guys. I mean, my friends. That's what they do. They more freakier than me and they're happier than me. So they eat ass.
Guys, I mean, my friends, that's what they do. They more freakier than me and they're happier than me, so they eat ass. Marriage.
President Biden has a solution to America's gas price crisis. Blame everyone but himself. After ordering the release of 1 million barrels of oil per day from the strategic reserve, the president obsessing over Putin.
Putin's war is imposing a cost on America and our allies and democracies around the world. The start of this year, gas was about $3.30 a gallon. Today, it's about averaging 420, 422. It's higher in many states. And the reason for that is because of Putin's war. I'm going to continue to use every tool at my disposal to protect you from Putin's price hike. It's not time for politics.
And when he wasn't pushing his Putin price hike talking point, the president was busy demonizing American oil companies.
But some companies have been pretty blunt. They don't want to increase supply because Putin's price hike means higher profits. This is the time, not the time to sit on record profits. It's time to step up for the good of your country, the good of the world, to invest in immediate production that we need to respond to Vladimir Putin.
But there's a huge problem for Biden. Americans know exactly who to blame. The majority, 38%, fault Biden, and only 6% blame Russia's invasion of Ukraine. All right, well, it seems, Greg, that the Americans really understand what's going on here, that they're very intuitive, and that Biden can push as much as he wants. But is it going to work?
No, you know what? I think he assumes everybody is as forgetful as he is. We know what inflation was like before the war. It was soaring. Sure, the war didn't help it, but it was on its way up, way before Putin went into Ukraine. But the thing that ticks me off about this is the constant refrain of the Putin price hike means that the White House is more concerned and spends more time with creating handy slogans than actually handling the problem of inflation. The nature of inflation doesn't really affect them because it's not a problem when you're in power or you're wealthy. But the messaging is, we talked about this yesterday, was Yamiki Alcindor. Yes. Thank you very much. Said it's a messaging problem, right? That's all it is. It's everything you need to hear about the left, is that nothing is a problem until it threatens your political power. Inflation hurts the poor, but it's a problem only if it costs you votes. Yeah. Crime hurts the poor and minorities, but it's only really a problem if it's going to cost you an election. So all of this, all what you're seeing right now, is not about morality, it's about messaging, and that's disgusting because we could have solved. He keeps saying it's all about everybody. We should stop talking about politics. So said that about Florida. Dude, you're the only person that's politicizing this. No one else is. No one cares about the messaging. They just want to get their bread and milk down.
Yeah, and they want to get off that $5,200 tax hike, basically, that is inflation. Yeah. But Dana, do they have time to turn this around before the midterms?
No, here's another one of Dana's rules. I know you like those. When you hear that there's a communications problem anywhere with a company or at the White House, wherever it might be, 99% of the time, it's not. It's a fact problem, and it's very frustrating to the communicators because if you fix the facts, if you had better policy, then you fix your PR problem. That's the way it works. Just this week, President Biden called for 11 new taxes on American energy. Okay, so Putin's price hike, you can't get more of a price hike than putting more taxes on energy and gas. So this is another PR move that will actually exacerbate the PR problem and the fact problem that they're trying to fix. The other thing that really bothers me, and I would like a permission to use an analogy.
Permission granted.
So I'm always fascinated by the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, tapping it, and then the White House trying to say that that's an accomplishment. Yeah. That's like trying to get credit for paying off your credit card bill by taking out a loan. And there's no plan to replace it. I'll just say one other thing. In 2020, the Republicans put forward a plan under President Trump to refill the Strategic Petroleum Reserve because gas prices were at record lows. Oil prices were at record lows. And Chuck Schumer, the Senate Democratic leader at the time, said he was proud to be the one to kill it. Okay, so now they're announcing to take 1 million barrels out a day. We use 25 million barrels, or I'm sorry, it's more than that. I don't have the number here, but it's a drop in the bucket. And they've announced no plan to refill it. It's supposed to be for emergencies.
Well, you know, with regard to that, Jesse, I mean, they're talking about releasing 1 million barrels a day, which apparently is 1.3 million barrels below where we were when Trump was in office. And in November, when we tapped the reserve, and then again in March when we tapped the reserve, gas prices went down for a minute, and then they flew up again. What good does it do?
Here's how dumb Chuck Schumer is. When Trump wanted to restock the reserves, oil was at $24 a barrel.
Right.
That would have been the best time to restock the stockpile. And now, so he's going to shed about a third of the stockpile, 180 million out of the 560 million barrels. That's the stockpile. We're letting go a third of the stockpile. Someone's going to have to replenish that. It's never going back down to 24 in the next couple of years, so we're going to have to pay more money to fill up the cupboard. Bush, in the summer of 2008, when oil prices were really high, did this big speech, and he said, we're going to do everything we can here in America to drill domestically. And the very next day, oil prices on the world market went down $10. It was just on that speech. And that's what Joe Biden doesn't understand. You have to send a signal to the producers in the market that we are in there for the long term. Biden's signal to oil and gas is we're putting you out of business. And that's really bad for business. Here's how stupid Joe Biden is, now that we're on to that subject. You can't just like hop from lily pad to lily pad. Oh, we have an energy crisis. We'll hop over to electric. There's 1% of the cars on the road that are electric vehicles. Only 12% of our energy consumption is renewable. It's not that easy. You can just flip it over like that. So he needs to figure this out because, as you pointed out earlier in your question, this is a $5,000 a year tax hike on the American people, not just the rich. You're making minimum wage. You're getting hit with a $5,000 a year tax hike from Joe Biden.
Okay, and you know, Geraldo, one of the problems is, did I miss you? Yeah, I kind of missed you, but I'm glad you're back.
Thank you.
I'm sure the viewers are glad you're back too. All right, let's talk about the leased lands that they have.
Right.
Joe Biden is now talking about penalizing people who have leases on some of the oil reserves, because he says if they don't drill for oil, we're going to punish them.
Use it or lose it. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it is some of them don't have roads to get to the lease.
So you
Some of
build
them
the
don't
road.
even-
Why'd you get the lease?
Because
Then let someone else have the
when
lease.
Joe Biden ran for office, he said he wanted to destroy the oil and gas industry. So they've got to get permits.
Well,
They've got to make sure there's oil under the lease.
I concede that this is the very worst time for Democrats to go to their climate advocates and cut down on the production of hydrocarbons. I think it was one of those timing is everything in life and in politics. So I think that I concede that. And also, I have a rule that the higher the price of gas, the lower the popularity of the president. There's an inverse relationship. And now you're seeing the price of gas going up. The president's popularity is sinking. In terms of what's going on with energy, you really need now to understand like the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. There's 1.4 billion barrels just in the part that the government controls, plus another 3 billion barrels in there that the private sector controls. So when you're talking about a million barrels a day for 180 days, that's a drop in the bucket out of the Strategic Reserve. What they're trying to do is to spook the oil traders so they stop speculating, because it's their speculation, I maintain, even though the oil industry gets a free ride at this table very often. I maintain that they are manipulating the price. They are taking advantage of the situation right now, and they are exacerbating it. And to make the oil companies like the victims is absurd.
There's more oil in your mustache, Geraldo, than there are in the Strategic Petroleum.
I don't use oil.
We should tap your mustache.
Or in my hair.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Yeah.
Press the like, that's right.
Yeah, and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah, anyway, see you soon.
Facebook wouldn't let me see how many.
I need to cross the road. So yeah, guys, as you can understood, they are watching. This guy too watching. I don't care unless they dear cops, unless you watching, I know if you're watching and you pressing likes and subscribe, I don't mind you watching it. So do not forget and donate the tax and donate taxpayer money. Yeah, and donate taxpayer money. Yeah. Yeah. This is freezing here. Nuclear. Ah, nice clear picture, he said. Ah. Yeah, see, they watch it. So guys, don't forget. Don't forget, press like, subscribe, and share. If you can share the story what we're doing here, so you can say, hey guys, look what we're doing. This is us making others upset. Guys. No, they're empty cars. The cops getting audio from footage the last could do. Yeah, at least they can like and share. At least they can like and share as they're using the footage, watching it, spying on us guys. Which fuck, we don't really do anything bad. Not really, we're not doing. Ah, Jesus Christ, it's so windy.
What's it called? How you know it's good if you're not from here? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Thank you. You enjoy the jammy nights? Awesome. What? Yes, I do. Awesome. Well, thank you for watching. You're welcome. Well, they sent me down that way, but I don't want to get stuck. Oh. Where am I going after this? Go eat. They have food over there, but we can't get over there. And I'm not going to walk a mile just to get down there. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you so much for saying hi.
This is for you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I just wish more people would wake up.
Yeah.
My son's 33, and I'm like, you really need to be in this fight. I said, because I'm 54, and I'm like, I've seen freedom. And I said, you know, you're going to get it taken away if you don't do something. Yeah. He was married to a liberal. And that's so hard. I'm not on the thing, am I?
Yes, you are. You have about 1,800 people hearing you.
Hey, everybody. She goes, I said, did you see me waving? I'm like, that's Joe.
Thank you so much for waving.
Well,
what's your name on YouTube?
Panther Babe.
Panther Babe. That's what you kept saying. I'm right in front of you.
And I kept saying, well, I got to do it again. And then she's like, break Jack.
Break Jack.
I don't know how many times I got to tell him before he sees him, but I'm like, he's got 1,800 people. So I understand.
Yeah.
But I was like, I'm in front of you.
I'm in front of you.
I'm in front of you. Because I seen you right when you're going through town, and I said, oh my gosh, it's a black bean. She's like, what?
The black bean.
It's like, what? Trust me. But I think I like the other meat better.
You like the other meat better?
Yes.
Everybody likes the other meat better.
I like it better. I was because you did something, and I'm like, and I was like, dang, I got a good horn on mine. Not as good as the truckers.
Yeah, they have the good ones on them.
I want a horn like that. And there was like, okay, you don't have enough room.
Well, that's why I can't go bigger in this one. So much stuff in here.
Yeah, I said I like to have a big horn. So when I come through town, there's Panther Babe and my name's Angie. But I'm like, there's Angie. Here she comes.
Thank you so much, Angie.
I was trying to tell you to go to Huntersville instead of going to Charlotte because Huntersville is right down the road. And Huntersville's nice.
Nice?
Very nice.
How far is it from here?
About 23 minutes.
23 minutes?
Depends on how fast the black bean can roll.
Can roll? Well, once the streets are clear, it could roll pretty fast.
Well, I was going to say, was there another convoy supposed to come in, or do we all know?
They said something over the CB earlier, another 100 vehicles. I did not know how true is that, though.
Get out of the car! You need to meet Joe. What are you in? Joe, I told her, I said, people listen to me talk, and she said, yeah, look at you. I appreciate you, and you're a good old guy. I told her, I said, he talks about his wife and his babies. How's your baby? Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Tracy, and let me tell you, I feel like I've known maybe 20 y'all. She told me, she said, you know what? She said, if you go down there, right down there, and I can introduce you to everybody. And I said, you don't even know you. Said, I know them. They don't know me, but I know them. I've watched them since they left. Yeah. And me and her, we work from home, so we'll be talking on the phone, and I'll have either my tablet up so I can. And I said, you hear the horns? Because that's all you can hear. I said, just let's hope nobody stops the horns. And I thought we could go up there. We wanted to come here. Hey, do you need any snacks? Are you sure? Because sure. Away from your families, because I know that's hard. That's difficult. And what bothers me is it's okay for them to do it, but we can't. And I'm like, why? We should all be able to do this. She knows. Yeah, or WYSIWYG or Grant for Liberty or trust me, I know all y'all. Because I just seen Chris. I said, hey, Chris. he waved at her like he knew her. Well, when I passed Joe, I'm like, hey, Joe. He's probably thinking, oh my gosh. But I'm so excited because I kept thinking, please go to North Carolina.
After 38 days,
Yeah, because it's like we're like an hour and 15. Welcome to North Carolina. Well, and when you kept saying the boogeyman, I thought, but you know what? It's kind of like West Virginia. If things do really get bad, we need to come to a southern state. Because Southerners, they believe in the Second Amendment. And this is a red state. What gets me is we're a red state, but we have a blue governor. And that, to me, I'm like, how is that? Yeah. I told her I would talk like I did, and that's happening. And now you know her. And now y'all yes. Yeah, no, what's her flags even? She was worried about, she had her flags. She had her flags behind it. No,
I see that, yes, and you handed up a couple of flags.
Yeah.
Yes, I see that.
Because and you could tell that made his day. I said, I wish more people.
Hey, Jack Daniels. Is that a decoy, or are you like promoting drunk driving? Why aren't you guys in LAPD attire, man? You guys are out of uniform. Sock check. Hey, cowboy, sock check. Sick ass. Oh, look at him. No wonder he's wearing a Jack Daniels hat. He has his cowboy boots on. Hey, cowboy. What's your name and badge number, cowboy? Hey, cowboy. Jack Daniels. Let me get your name and badge number. Hey, Robles. What's his name? Hey, Robles. What's Jack Daniels' name? Officer Robles. Officer. Hey, dipshit. Maybe you guys don't like to be have respect issued to you. Maybe you like to be called a dipshit or something like that. Hey, dipshit, what's your name and badge number? I'm trying to give you guys a little respect, and this is how you guys treat us? You're out of uniform, jackass. These guys are over here, school police, promoting Jack Daniels. What's up, school police?
That's where I would go.
His is so loose that we can't keep it.
Yeah.
I heard both hands. All right, thank you. Man, they are not giving up. You need a little guy like Jack Daniels to go in the attic and look for him. Come on, Jack Daniels, get to work. That way you can go drink some Jack Daniels after you get off. And get shit-faced and beat your wife, kick your kids, and pet your dog. Could it possibly be your stature that the reason why they gave you a Prius? Could be possible, right? Helmet Boy dresses for less. Is that down? He shops at Ross with his Vans.
It's down.
He shops at Ross. He shops at Susie's Discounts for his Jack Daniels hat. Puss in Boots. He's in the attic?
Yeah. Suspects in the attic. Later look at him with the mirror. They just said it for later. Suspects in the attic.
I told you you need fucking Jack Daniels to go in the attic. Hey, Jackie boy. They need you for the attic run. Is that down? The little guy always has to go in the attic.
Problem.
About to get spicy. Nice. Enjoy your vacation. Thanks for joining in for as much as you can. Hey, Jack Daniels, can you move out of the way? You're short, but not short enough. Robles and Jack Daniels got stuck on the "you look young, so we need you for the undercover crew." We're gonna send you back to high school. You're young enough to go back to high school.
Excuse me, I would like to talk to you. The man who's arrested, where is he right now? Yes. He's a family friend. Huh? Yes, Julio. P.
Goes down from the attic, is on the property outside, starts moving around. That's going to be your issue. You guys use force to beat it, and he's inside the house. Inside. I'm just watching you get fire on the property.
Sit, heel, run, hike. Pull. Heel. Roll over. And he's back to waste more taxpayers' gas. Guess it just doesn't get any better than this, guys, when you have to waste the whole day to look for one person. They send the entire department out here, including the teenage undercovers. They got dogs, they got it all. They got helicopters, they got helmets. Roll over! Heel! Well, I guess they don't just pull out riot helmets for cameras, guys. They actually do it for other things too. But mostly for cameras. 21 Jump Street, is that down Polyplex? They are all so afraid of their life, guys. It's just amazing how many units they need for one person. I mean, this could easily be handled with maybe 10 max, you know? I would say even 5. 5 and a dog, max. Oh, you got 3 helicopters so far. You got the teenage undercovers. You got helmet boys. You got dogs gone wild. You got it all. We got it all today, guys. Oh my God. Do these trolls really have no life? Seriously. "21 Jump Street. 21 Jump Streeter. You got that shirt at Ross, didn't you? Dress for less. 21 Jump Streeter. 21 Jump Street. You guys dream about that, You guys dream about 21 Jump Street? 21 Jump Street. 21 Jump Street. Sing it. Sorry guys, let's get back to the deal here. These kids just crack me up. Oh, I think they got him. All right, Ash. We'll catch you on the next one, Ash. Try to do some earlier feeds just for you, Ash.
Oh, es el de grifa. White shirt. Oh, sí.
No, pero es que ese es una
Code 4, let's go.
We missed that. Lo perdimos para nada.
No authority. 21 Jump
They
Street.
cannot hear that Pee Wee Herman ass voice.
21 Jump Street don't have authority anymore, man.
That's what it looks like, huh?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, can you go inside?
Oh my god.
Sucks, huh? When they put you on the teenage crew.
Bad with Ross.
You guys are too young for the streets. You guys are going back to high school. Oh my god. There's a guy standing over here. He tried to tell them to go back into his property. You guys see him right here?
On the Prius.
There he is, right there.
Police officers on Priuses. That's the first.
That's an embarrassment.
Either they crashed their car or they wanted to go too slow. Either one.
What happened?
You go left, you come out of respect, and you come into respect. You don't, you come into yeah. Do it again. That's my dog.
This guy? Oh yeah? Oh no. Oh yeah? No. Mm-hmm.
Pero ellos son públicos, ellos son para una persona que es cultural, le llamamos en internet, porque tienen una pregunta, porque ellos son muy públicos, como ellos trabajan para nosotros, nosotros trabajamos para
Pero acuérdate que hay, ¿te acuerdas de alguien que
no es un derecho que tienen que empezar a no, si no es una pregunta, no es el primer que me lo
Oh yeah, right.
They will, believe me, they will.
That's a dream. That's a dream. They're never going to learn. If we don't keep them accountable, they'll never treat us right.
Look, I go to the meetings, I tell them what's up with the hood.
And what have they done for you? What have they done to make a difference for you? Nothing, right? They don't listen. That's why we got to keep them in line. We got to keep them on check. No, we can't leave them alone because they'll take advantage of your kindness. Your kindness, they take advantage of you. And you know what they do? They throw you in jail for your kindness. You give up all your information, you tell them, oh, I had one drink, and you're in jail. That's how nice they are. See? It's not right, you know?
It's not nice.
It's not good for them to interrogate you to the point where they're trying to make you a criminal. See what I'm saying? They pull you over, they're Mr. Nice Guy, but next thing you know, you're in cuffs, you're going to jail. You know?
Facts.
So no, we can't leave them alone. The lady behind us was saying, "No, just leave them alone. They're doing their job. They're doing this. They're doing that." But no, that's how they take advantage of people. You let them take advantage of people, they'll keep doing it. That's where we draw the line. 53rd and San Pedro. that's it. They brought the guy out already. I don't know what the holdup now is. What else could they possibly be doing over there? You guys go check out Westside Accountability. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Let's get them to 1,000 subs today, right now. Pump it up, pump it up.
All right.
What the hell's going on here? Dude, I'm scared. Did you see him looking at us at the corner of his eye? Scared. Why is he so scared? Sick ass fool. You're the one with all the guns and you're scared. Sick ass fool. Always watching his back. I wonder why.
Fuck, I don't know. I thought they had all these people back there. I don't know what. What's going on here? He's coming towards you.
It's a fire stage for an hour for nothing. So this lady was saying that she goes to the meetings and everything, and I asked her, well, what have they done to make a change? And she said nothing. So what's the point? What's the point of going over there and talking to city council meetings if they're not going to listen to you? All it is it's like a leash, just to keep you on a leash, make you think things are changing, things are they're making a difference in the community when they're not. 21 Jump Street. Chaparrito?
Yeah.
It's just those, community meetings are, well, this lady just said they haven't done anything, so it's living proof that they're just a waste of time. They do it just so that they can say, well, we heard the community. We listened. We were there, we listened.
Said she ain't going to the moon.
Nah.
No teeth in the tongue. Is there a guy right there?
Huh?
Is there a guy right there?
Oh.
Is there a guy right there?
Where? There's a bunch of them right there.
Fool didn't like that fool. That little young, so you see that fool? That fool didn't like that fool.
No?
No lo conocía. The actors are really embarrassing. They act like they don't, bro.
They don't speak English. They're Sandulis. They don't speak the native language. Alright guys, I guess we're gonna let off of this one. Been out here for a couple of hours. Something going on with that vehicle, maybe got hit or something, I don't know. But, 2 suspects were apprehended, and this will be over pretty soon here. This is what all these people are hoping. Look, they're all past the line already, just waiting to get home. This is screw the tape. These youngsters don't know anything about keeping people behind the tape anyways.
You see how the cop with the car?
Huh?
The cop with the car.
With the car?
Yeah.
Oh, this one?
No, the ambulance. Remember when we were reversing?
Yeah.
Remember when we reversed?
Oh, he hit it?
Yeah, thing. They're taking a report right there, you see?
Oh, okay. The cop hit it or the ambulance hit it?
The ambulance.
Oh. I thought they backed into that spot right there. I got it, shorty. Don't worry about it.
Got him. They're all huddled up together.
Oh, yeah. All the K9ers? All the K9? Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and end this one. We're out of here. Until the next one guys, we'll catch you soon. SGB News First, South Central Audits. You guys go check them out. Like, subscribe, and share guys. Don't forget about us. We out. Just like that.
if you're watching news later, you've probably seen the video of Second Lieutenant Karan Nazario on the.
But it just fell apart right there.
True that.
Whatever.
Absolutely.
But to separate and come back at it later.
It would be.
So thank you.
So there's a lot of magnetic mounts.
You getting a bite or not?
I would consider using some of the magnetic mounts. Quickly snap it off the windshield, and and then snap it into another one that's on the back release. Yeah. Quick change. Exactly.
Where do we go tomorrow?
Yeah.
At 9. I thought we were looking at after 8. I don't like it.
Yeah. Now somebody went dual view streaming, but yeah, no, you still got to be a driver. That's the thing.
I was talking to Neil Fry. You know
Yeah.
what I'd like to do?
What?
I'd like to do. Sounds good. You did bring one? Is that one at home?
Yeah.
And then bring it back.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
so you have a 360-degree view.
Sure.
That would have been really fun today. It's only really bad.
Yeah. What was the guy in the van doing? No, not the box. Or the box that was in the back of the. Really?
I'm gonna grab a bite.
Yeah. I knew it was way to the back. I couldn't. I didn't see getting back there.
Yeah, once you got up there with me, Shaznak, and Big D, he was sitting there wanting to play around with us. He jumped on the shoulder, and he went to try to whip back.
Why? No, but why? Like, what's somebody like that thinking? It doesn't make any sense. And he was in a truck.
He was in a white one of big, like a Mercedes truck, like a prime van.
Oh.
Water bottle, whipping in and out, passing people on the shoulder.
I'm surprised he didn't roll himself driving that van like this. Was it a dually van or just a?
He didn't get up there with the left side of my shot, my trailer, my guardrail.
Yeah. It's pure insanity.
Where's the frisbee at? We got to do want to lose it.
There's a lot going on up here. You know? She just drops it when she gets there, so jump in.
I told me gladly on the same. You gotta go back and watch it. Shaznak just went in. Hey, boy, did you better like it? Make a hole! Make a hole! Got a car coming now, make a hole! Watch!
He's officially part of our pit crew.
And he changed tires.
There you go.
I just met him about 3 weeks ago.
Turn it sideways. Have your car free.
Yep, she won for the car show, and this is her. That was
Now
her,
this is where Betty grew, right? Years ago. Yeah, years ago. I thought it was only
they all
before he started NASCAR.
Yeah, they all start out here and then Carolina.
I wanted to stop.
She wants to go to Bristol. That's her dream to go to Bristol at
I know you're probably not.
They're wasting it right now.
And they made
There's some more happening.
everybody that I talked to
20 minutes there.
like him. Nobody trusts him, and I'll say that. I may see y'all when y'all be playing Maryland. I can walk the country. By myself if I can. And I told Mike last night, my dog, because I want
Hey everybody, we're gonna have a 10:30 meeting right up here.
I was right there.
That's always my name.
Have they got out the
All over the place.
I'm not too much on the
I don't run security like y'all do. I tell you what, keep my eyes open up.
And then he got to the front. It was all friendly. I don't. That was not. Dude, he half honked. Did you hear him honk? Did you? That truck. He half honked and come halfway into the right lane. That was not a lane grab. He brought the entire truck over. It wasn't just the truck.
That was a good thing on your part because everyone was texting when that happened. That was a good thing on your part. That was a God shot.
Oh, that was a definite. I mean, I was thinking that. Yeah. Well, his horn is what people look at. Because he half honked it. And then he come over and he swung that entire truck.
Oh, wow.
But I don't do this. Well, I don't do this, but if you watch me from behind this.
I can keep my eyes in the rear a lot.
Honestly, like, it was fine because I was able to avoid it, but out of fuel.
Yeah, she would have been off the ditch.
It's a banger. Well. Human Dilemma, what's going on? I'm about to be a guest on Island Vibing Presents, and Destiny just raided, and then you just raided. So we're going on a little raid train here. I'd love to play the raid song for you, but we gotta hit the road here. I feel terrible, and I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry. But this was planned like a while ago. Give me a cheers, everyone. Cheers. Thank you for the raid. Human Dilemma and Destiny. Make sure you guys are following. Let's go. Can we get the raid call real quick? Raid call. Hey, everybody grab that raid call. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. All right. All right. Raid's been created. Everybody grab that raid call. Grab those raid calls. And then we're going to go. You guys all ready? Let's go for a ride. Let's show some love.
You have, just as a different name. Rebranded. We have.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to let you keep guessing. Welcome in.
Welcome, welcome. The man of the hour is here with all of his friends. Oh, so many friends.
My goodness.
There's so many friends.
Welcome in, everybody.
Yes.
Dark
We're so
Native,
happy that you're
hello.
all here. Mrs. KR, Fry Bread Truck, Dark Native, Bobby Tsunami. Wait, isn't that from a show? Bobby Tsunami? I feel like it is. Delta Crab, KR, welcome in. I know I missed some names. They went really fast.
It did happen really fast.
It did, yeah, it did. Ooh. Dark Native, we've seen you around. We hang out with you in places. Of course I'm going to get your name right. Destiny. Oh, I was just chatting with you, with Jameer, about the fact that I should definitely talk to you. Dre saw... My mouth isn't working tonight.
That's not good.
It's not good. You know what's really not great, guys? Having a interview show and not being able to speak. Really, really, really not great.
That makes it hard.
It does. It makes it really difficult. Prosthetic lips. I joined Destiny's Discord, and I see notifications from prosthetic lips popping up all the time. Yep. So, yeah. Delta Crab, glad to see you here. I was also talking to Jameer about needing to get Delta Crab on the show.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's okay. I'm recognizing names. It's important to do, right? I still don't know who the Grim One TV is.
You'll figure it out.
I don't like this game. I'm supposed to play those games with you.
Exactly.
Bluesy, Bob, welcome in. All of the friends are here. Holy banana pants.
Holy
We've got
banana
so many friends.
Bob Laho, how was your
Bob
stream?
Laho and KR bringing over their friends. So exciting.
Wow,
exciting.
I can't keep up. Thank you for all the follows.
Yes, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. We are going to have a fun time. I have not been able to figure out how to change the maturity rating on this show, but I'm pretty sure I need to do that because we have KR Acoustic with us tonight, and we should probably just make it an adult words stream. So many friends. Luna Starlight. Oh my goodness. Mumsy Claire. So many people. Dean George, thank you so much for putting that underscore in your name. Now I don't see like the wrong name. So I appreciate that. Thanks. I'm gonna pretend that it was for me and me alone.
Go with that.
Yeah. No, things get like tiptoe on that line. And there's always like this little conversation, KR, about like, should we change our rating? And we're just like, we should probably preemptively change it. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. So before you all came in, we were just talking about how this week the days have flown by, but definitely. I don't know what you're talking about, Dresoth. I do a very good job not drinking too much on stream and also handling any beverages that I do drink on stream really, really well and keeping myself composed at all times. So, Dresoth, I don't know what you're trying to say here.
Completely.
Mm-hmm.
I back you up 100%.
That's right.
Hi, Luna.
Oh yeah, super well. So yeah, it has been an extraordinarily long week since we were here last, though. Adjacent came down with a cold that went from our oldest to me to him. I got over the cold. You were nearly there. Of course, the rain has just started, so you
Of course, it's time to start a stream.
Yeah.
It's gonna start raining.
I can have a drink or two here and there. Roxy Paradox, welcome in.
Hey, Roxy.
And Adjacent had like 700 streams since last Thursday. You are now one tax interview, as Twitch likes to call it, away from becoming an affiliate.
I hope I pass.
We have not pushed that button though, because then it would just happen without you even being on stream.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
much to some people's dislike, we have not done that piece.
Yep. Gonna wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait till next stream.
Yeah.
Thanks, Roxy.
We can do an offline hype train. Yeah. And then we had some little punks in the neighborhood that were running around knocking on doors and freaking out our children. And holy banana pants, here comes another raid.
Triple raid to start the stream.
Yeah. Hillsinger's
Thanks,
coming
Corey.
in. We got Corey Clark. Anybody that's in here right now, do not fall for Hillsinger trying to buy an island with you. There's absolutely no way that is something you are going to want to do. He wants to put in exactly $7, and you will be paying the rest. So do not fall for that one.
Yeah, it's a trap.
It is a trap. Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, Zeppelin.
So while we are just chatting away here, KR, if you But what if I have 7? That's going to be a very tiny island. Maybe you can buy one in the middle of maybe you can buy one in the middle of a mud puddle between your $14.
Sure.
Right? Maybe like a flood. Maybe like a flooded
A flood-made island.
yeah, flood made
Just like, which is basically just like what's left over that didn't get flooded.
right.
Yeah.
Like the little high, the high part of like our yard kind of thing. Like
Right.
a lot of it gets flooded except for like that one high spot that
Yeah.
they could probably buy. Not ours, because I do not need KR and Hillsinger living in my yard. That is not something I need.
No, probably not.
No, that's worse than punk kids knocking on the door. I'm pretty sure that would traumatize
Yeah.
the children a lot more.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Natalie. Thanks for stopping
Yeah.
in. It's good to see you.
Yes, welcome in. So many punks running around the neighborhood. Yep. Yes. So, KR, if you want to jump into Discord, we will. You are going to be muted, and nobody will be able to see you except for me.
For now. That's not how we do all of our.
Forever.
That's not how we do all of our interviews.
No, but if you want to start there, I'm going to open that up in just 1 second. But I forgot to flip one button that I'm going to do.
I see the mods getting all the shout outs in, all the we loves. So many awesome streamers in here.
All right.
So many. I try to list them all, but I'd probably forget one.
All right. Miss
Bob.
Janet, welcome in. Let's see.
Hey, Janet.
Oh, I changed it to my jammies. That's too bad. Jammy party. Let's see. Are you ready to do that? I can start up the video call if you are. Simple as that.
Easy peasy, pumpkin cheesy.
Okay.
We're doing a DM, right?
Right now, Bob, we have 2 main options. There is a third. We can use Ninja, which would be our third one, but Ninja also can be a very big jerk face.
Finicky.
Those are our technical terms.
Gremlin-filled?
Yeah. But yeah, we can use Zoom, which we can do pretty easily. And also we can do Discord just through like a Discord message.
Yep.
Those are the easiest ways to do it. And you just choose your source and go in through there. I was talking to C-Dub and he was going through the whole you joined, you're in.
Do you have your
Yeah, do you have your camera on? Because I'm not seeing your camera.
Are you asking our bot to buy an island with you, Hillsinger?
Melvin declines.
Good luck. I wish you well. I wouldn't mind visiting though, if you do get one.
That would be really funny to visit our bot and
Hillsinger?
Hillsinger, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't trust Melvin.
Yeah, Melvin's really, really, really unstable.
Not trustworthy.
No, he has a lot of issues. Very much so. Trying to see. Can you guys hear me? Oh, let's see. Let me do this. All right, guys, we're gonna see if we can hear KR.
Check, check, check. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear your checking.
All right.
How about you all out there in Twitcherverse? Can you hear him as well?
Yes, that's
Yes.
that's an affirmative.
We can hear you. We cannot see you. They can't see you at all. I can see just your like little profile picture. Yeah. I tried to turn him up here. And then we can go like this as well. And that's all the way up. I'll have to have him do it on his side. We have maxed out.
I'm gonna do this just in case. Okay, it's set up.
Okay, cool.
Bump that up just a little bit.
Bob says he's always quiet.
Always.
Always, always.
He is not always quiet.
Yes. Check, 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 check. No, nothing since. I haven't heard anything since either. We did not put him back on mute. Yes, she now. So a lot of people on Twitch go to for trying to have like some of the best emotes out there. And Jameer has decided that she would like to have the worst emotes on Twitch. So she has just put someone's face on Doritos and tacos in like the worst clip, the worst photoshopping I've ever seen.
I mean, it's kind of cool.
In what universe? When is it kind of cool?
You know, in like a I'm gonna put someone's face on a Dorito kind of way.
Mm.
No?
No.
You don't agree. All right. Don't you think?
If it's my face on the Dorito, if it's my face on the Dorito, I do not enjoy this at all. I'm like, why would anybody put my face on the Dorito? I would feel sad. My emotions would not know how to handle that. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like that all my favorite streamers or oh, yep.
Oh,
we hear you again.
We heard you again, yes.
All right. Can you see me?
No. You're like the invisible man.
I got a preview and it's even backwards.
So you were backwards and invisible.
I'm thinking that's what's going on.
You
Give me
turned
1
invisible.
second. I think I know what it is.
Okay. Yes, we can hear the invisible man.
I'm gonna
Please don't put me on a Dorito.
I'm tempted to
Put me on a Dorito?
No, I'm tempted to turn the gain up using the
Yeah.
compressor. But then
You
I
need
feel
to.
like he's trying to bait me into his raid song.
Probably.
Oh, no. I wouldn't do that to you guys.
Let me just turn all the gain up as high as possible. And then he comes in with thank you for the raid.
That's the only singing you'll ever get from me on this. I've heard rap, but then that's done. I don't want to be a Dorito. I do not
Yes,
wish to be
that's
a Dorito.
smart, Roxy. Turn down that volume for now.
Are you going in through OBS? Like, is that what you're using for your camera? Did you turn on the virtual camera?
No, I'm going straight through on no, I I never did with the virtual camera before. This is the way I did it, and I don't know why
Okay.
it's not working. But I can go through virtual camera.
Oh, I just didn't know. That was just C-Dub thinking that maybe that might be it, but Dorito.
Bob's got all the advice. Bob's on the case.
Yep. We're talking to the mic, KR. Yeah, Bob would like you to talk into the mic.
Okay. Okay, Bob. Bob, if you ever see Bob, if you're a streamer and you're a musician and Bob comes into your channel, you make sure you grab your kazoo. You grab your kazoo. Oh, I closed OBS. No.
No kazoo.
Yeah, so next week we're gonna have Danielle Allard on the show, and one of her point redeems is 20 kazoos looped. It sounds like a hornet's nest.
Oh, it's scary.
It is. And she stands there and counts them out as she's looping them in, and so it is crazy. Just how many. Some of them sound good, but then you start getting on top of them and you're just like, it's just way too many. We have a no kazoo command in Bob's stream. Bob is not a kazoo fan. One of our, we do not have a kazoo here. We do have, an egg shaker. And
You can play that?
no, but I was going to talk about one of our,
Good night, Natalie.
good night, Natalie. Thank you so much for stopping in. One of our beloved members of our community has a very big concert coming up this weekend, so I doubt that we will actually see him. Before I go on to the rest of this story, Natalie Hamilton Music was on the show. Amazing musician and amazing voice. Unfortunately, because of technology stuff, we couldn't have her sing on the show. But if you go and you follow her, you'll be able to catch one of her streams and listen in, because it's great, and you should definitely go. Something is happening on KR's side.
Absolutely. Go follow Natalie.
But you should definitely go and check out Natalie. Back to concert this weekend. We're not going to be able to see it because it's in, oh God, I don't even remember, somewhere in the middle of the country towards the West Coast-ish, right? Middle West. Arizona? Is it Arizona? I think it's Arizona. But Smack Talk is, oh, I see a dog bed. Oh, I see KR. So, yes, with your ass. Bob's now swearing. Bob is the first one to swear tonight. How is that possible? But anyways, he wants to try to force me to play the kalimba, is where this story is going.
Yep.
He wants me to start this Sunday, and he wants to have jam sessions in our Discord, and he's going to keep throwing me the kalimba solos.
I love it.
So, yeah, he's going to try to get that to occur starting Sunday. And I feel like Sunday's like way too soon. I mean, I've only had possession of the kalimba since summer 2020. I feel like it hasn't been long enough for me to have it in my possession for me to actually start playing it. I mean, it takes a while.
Yeah, you gotta work yourself up to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't like just jump into
Roxy
something like
has
that.
one.
Yeah.
You should just practice with her.
Yeah. I don't know. She knows how to do music. She's a music person.
Yeah, exactly. You practice together.
Yeah, at Smack Talks jam session.
Do it.
Oh, now he's gone green. Oh,
Just change the
now
camera.
there's drums.
Yeah, Corey, you bet.
You're welcome, Corey. So yeah.
Why is it backwards? I don't understand why it's backwards.
I don't think it's backwards. I can read the word KR behind
it's
you.
not backwards
It's
to
backwards
us.
to you, but not to us.
Okay.
That's weird. Maybe it's
All
a
right.
Discord setting so it looks like you're in a mirror to yourself, but not to anybody else.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
All right. What did you do?
I'll be darned.
Can you fix this? We need him to be the only one. I think it's like speaker or something. There we go.
How's that?
Good.
Woo. All right.
All right. Now, per Bob's instructions, you need to speak into the mic when we start this.
Okay. I got you, Bob.
All right. So, let's just get right into this. I mean, I know that we just started the show, but let's just jump right into the interview. All right. You may need to move slightly more center or something. I might need to move something. We'll figure this out.
I think it's me.
Oh, that's not centered. There you go.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Nope. Okay. It's okay.
Just turn it on and
Yeah.
then we'll know.
All right. Here we go.
This is
That's good.
backwards.
No, it's good.
You're good.
You're good now.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
He's coming.
All right. Ta-da! Everybody in chat, welcome to the show. First time with voice and face, KR Acoustic. Thank you so much for being here tonight. We really, really appreciate it. You are in Canada, yes?
Yes.
Hold on one second. I need to. Can you do that gain thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Face and voice. I know it's fancy. Voice. All right. So you reached out to me and actually said, "Hey, what do you think about talking together?" And I was like, "Yeah." You were on our list. We just hadn't quite gotten down there yet because our list is like 5 miles long because we like way too many Twitch streamers. There are so many amazing people on Twitch. And so thank you for being like, come on. We really appreciate that.
Well, that's okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No. No.
I love doing streams with other people, so it's. I just haven't had the opportunity to do too many of them yet. So.
Oh, I mean, obviously we do too. It's kind of our thing, so I get it. I enjoy doing it too. I think it's a lot of fun being able to collaborate. When we first started talking, you actually had named a couple of different people that you had collaborated with. Who have you collaborated with so far?
Well, I've done some in real life stuff with Yamez TV. I don't know if you know Yamez. And did a little bit with Dead Side Blues over a Zoom. And that was just the two of us just jamming out. And there's a couple more, like just randomly after the Lemons played, we all jammed out a little bit and had some fun. It was a good time. Nothing per se on stream. But for example, we had to push it this week, but we had a cooking stream with Serena from the Mandevilles and Sean from the Feverish Lemons. We're coming over and we're going to make a meal, and they were going to make cocktails, and we were going to stream it.
Yeah, I did see that just recently. And recently is a relative word in my life because I don't know how time works. So I'm going to use the word recently, but literally it means nothing. Just recently, you started doing some cooking streams with your wife.
Yes.
Um,
Mrs. KR, yeah.
Mrs. KR.
It's not official yet.
What was that?
It's not official yet. We're not formally married.
Not formally. You are Twitch married, though. I mean, there's a Mrs. on there.
Well, when I first met her and her name was Mrs. KR Acoustic, I'm like, I have to. Like, it's destiny.
You're like, now what?
Shout out to Destiny there. For the parade right before we came here.
Yeah, you're like, well, I guess
I
this
can
is
hear
a
her
thing.
laughing.
I guess this is gonna
I can
happen
hear her
now.
laughing upstairs.
Okay, so not Mrs. Not wife KR, and you have done a few streams together. Has it been more than just like than just the cooking, or is that primarily what you've done?
Well, I try to get her onto stream for a couple of tunes here and there. But the cooking stream, which was a lot of fun, we did that, and we did a nice little like Trini curry chicken stew that you put in like in a shell, in a roti shell, and we did roti. That was a lot of fun, and she sat in on some songs from time to time on streams.
Nice.
But it's actually my fault because she's given me a list of songs to learn, and between work and streaming and live gigs, you know, I don't play the guitar outside of those parameters, right?
So you only have 24 hours in your day as well?
Yes.
Wow, that's ridiculous. I mean, come on now.
Yes.
You have a dog that hangs out on your stream.
Mm-hmm.
And what is your doggo's name?
This is Zach.
Zach? It's a very, very people-like name for a poocher. He's so cute.
Oh, hide his doodle.
Oh, he's adorable. He says, and I am done.
He sits like this with Miss KR. He'll actually fall asleep. He'll just sit there and he'll stare at me and he'll just close his eyes and snore. But with me, he's like, nah, put me down.
Yeah, he's like, no. We don't do this. Stop pretending.
She's a far better cuddler than I am. Being exposed.
That happens in a relationship. There's always one that's a little better at cuddling than the other, it seems. So we have been finding in the past, it's only been recently, in the past few weeks that we've actually been finding that there are different classes, and I'm talking not like classes of people, but classes of like in your school class of Twitch streamers. So there's like the pandemic refugees, so the ones that first came on at the beginning of the pandemic. Then there's the class of 2021 that started in 2021, and now there's a new class that haven't been given a name quite yet, which probably is just the class of 2022, to be honest. Where in there do you fall? When did you come to Twitch? I know that I was in one of your early streams. I know that I was, but I have no idea when it was.
Well, I celebrated my 1 year in February at the end. I think we did February 27th is what we pinned it on. So it would have been 1 year of February that just passed.
So you're part of the class of 2021 then.
Okay. Yes.
So
it's actually a funny story.
Yes, please.
Okay. Basically, maybe 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago, the guy 2 doors down told me he streamed his games on Twitch. So I joined Twitch with KR and like whatever was after it, a number or something. I don't even remember. And I never really watched it. And maybe a year and a half later, my old roommate's buddy played Call of Duty, and I played Call of Duty, so we played all the time, and he would always stream on Twitch, and then every once in a while he'd be like, "Hey, so and so, thanks for that," or whatever, and I'd be like, "Who are you talking to?" He's like, "Oh, my chat," and I was like, "Oh, wait, what?" So I used to have the tablet, and I'd have him streaming, and I'd be in his channel, and I'd be playing the games, and the one time he's like, "I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, I'll be right back." And like 10 minutes passed, so I'm like, okay, well, let's find out what Twitch is about. I'm like, oh, there's a music category. So I'm strolling through the music category, and it's like DJ, 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 DJ. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, I thought it was like music. And then boom, I stumbled across Leon Bratt. Of all people to stumble across as the first musician was Leon Bratt. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
bing. And within like 7 seconds, I'm like, does it cost money to follow? Follow. I'm like, I didn't give a credit card number, so we're good. Okay, good. And then I just watched him. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And then I watched him for a little bit, and my buddy never came back. So I checked out a couple of other musicians, and Leon was streaming the next day. And I feel bad because I was in a game of marbles with like 300 people, and I won. And I got a priority request, and I requested killing in the name, to which he had to, well, he cursed on stream and apologized to his nan in between every single one. And I felt horrible. I'm like, this is my introduction to this guy that has like hundreds of people watching. I'm the guy that made him do that song. I'm like the guy that jumps into your channel and is like, Freebird, or like Nirvana. I'm like,
Good
Killing Your
job.
Name.
Good
He's
job.
probably like, this guy.
Every time your name happens to come across the screen, he's like, yeah. It's kind of crazy though. That I mean, Leon Bratt's really good. We found him probably 2020. And yeah, I think that I'm really happy that you actually ended up deciding to start streaming music. Because I know, like, with my personality, if I had a first run into him, I would have been like, I'm not gonna try to do that. If I'd have just seen all of the the DJs and been like, no, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play my guitar, and people are gonna be like, wow, this guy's, I'm great, you know. But like,
yeah,
Leon Bratt's amazing. And so I'm really glad that you were like, came and stuck on and became part of it. And I know that there was some when you were first starting, you're trying to get your way with your audio, I believe.
Oh yeah.
I think a lot of people have that trouble. I mean, I know I do.
You have to, you know what, when I first started out, I actually used to set it up like I was literally playing a gig in my living room, and I put a Yeti Blue in the middle of the room, and that's how I streamed. And like when I would listen to it afterwards, I'm like, it's really bassy. How do I change that? And then when I finally figured out how to route it into a computer and go through USB, I couldn't figure out the line levels. So what I was hearing versus what was coming out were two different things. And there were times where it would sound great in the headphones and sound terrible when I listened back to it over a good system. And sometimes it wouldn't sound good in the headphones, and I'd listen to it on the system. I'd be like, why is it so different? Like it's Corey. What's going on, bro? What's going on, brother?
Let's track those with audio.
Yeah, the gremlins. Even today, I got a little bit of a hiss. I didn't have it yesterday, I didn't have it on Wednesday. But I didn't change a single thing. Nothing has been changed since my stream on Wednesday, and now I've got a gentle hiss. I don't think you guys can hear it, but I've got it.
I've got a little bit of a hiss from when you speak. I just thought maybe you were in Slytherin and you were trying to talk parcel tongue to me, but
no, I don't know where it's from. I don't know what's happened.
So, you know, when you were talking about the fact that you started with the Blue Yeti on the floor, and then you moved to the mixer and routing it in, and then, you know, having to learn the lines, like how to change all of the things so that what you heard is what other people heard.
Mhm.
All of that is a completely different skill set than learning to play music. I don't know what you are IRL. I don't know if you're like a full-time musician or if you are something like me and like an accountant and this is just like a thing that you do. But like you are a musician, you do this thing, but now you are also your own audio tech, your own video tech, your own designer of your your brand and your own PR firm and all of that put together. I was in Johnny and Heidi's stream today, and Johnny mentioned the fact that when somebody's on tour, they have one person to make sure that you can hear your own voice in your monitor. That is their only job, is to make sure that, and that half the time, probably not, I don't think he said half, but there was a percentage of a time he said that part fails, and that is their only job.
Yeah.
And I don't have to deal with music, but you have to deal with music, and you have to do that all of the time. What have you done to be able to learn those skills? What has that learning curve been like? Do you have any, like, is your daytime gig helpful in any way in that kind of stuff? Like, tell me about that piece of it, because my mind all of a sudden when you were talking about it went and boggled up into this giant ball of questions. So can you just like talk about that for a minute so my brain can untangle?
No problem. I think when I first started, I learned a lot from making mistakes. I think that's what it was. And realistically, in real life, I'm more of a room performer, meaning how I use the microphone on stage in a bar, or when we played in Welland, it was a pretty big venue. How the mic is worked differently versus when I'm on stream is a lot different. So I feel a lot more comfortable as opposed to singing into an isolated ball like this where there's no outside noise. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit different, especially when I'm running a stream and I'm not playing guitar and that's going on. But a lot of it was failure and listening. And I hate listening. I hate listening to myself. I hate it. Oh my goodness, I hate it. I don't know why, but I don't like it. It's just so weird. I can't, because I hear every single little mistake, and that's a musician, right? You hear.
I think that's a human.
Yeah, and it's Stuart, what's going on? I kick puppies and put fake bird seed in feeder. You know what, Stuart?
Wow.
I told you that in confidence, and you weren't supposed to tell anybody. Now you've gone ahead and spilled the beans. Thanks.
Never trust Stuart. Ever.
I want my hockey cards back.
Definitely.
Especially one with Sidney Crosby in there.
Ooh.
But it was a lot of failing, is what it was. It was a lot of there was some frustration. I think Bob was there the one time, and I said, you know what? I think I need to take a little bit of a break and figure out what's going on. And Yamaz actually came over and helped me with a lot of things. And I think one thing that I really, really did is I got rid of a certain piece of equipment that, with the help of Chief Vince, this looper that I'm using, the RC505, the 5-channel, is actually compliments of a streamer and a well-known individual in the Twitch community who purchased it and sent it up to me. And it's tightened up the mistakes that the other looper was doing, matched up with my system. Not to say it was a bad looper in itself, but I think using it with the mixer that I use it with, and it's the mixer that I use for live gigs, which are going fantastic. I like to keep it. I don't want to use two different mixers for two different types of stuff. That's, I don't know. But at the same time, and then I take this mixer like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to play gigs. I'm going to go take the mixer, go play the gigs. And then I'm going to come back on Tuesday and stream. And I'm going to have to mess with everything again to get it back. Because one thing's a room and the other one is direct into the computer, right? So
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can make mistakes in live music in a venue. It's a lot more pronounced when you do it on stream. And I'm
Yeah.
raw.
I feel all of those things.
Yeah, I don't want to say sloppy, but I'm you know what I mean? I'm kind of rock and rollish when it comes to that type of stuff. It's like, man, I made a mistake. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, obviously when you're playing venues, it's not like that. But on Twitch, it allows me to relax, be with amazing people, meeting amazing individuals, incredible musicians, and you know, right across the board, even down to people playing games, doing art, tie-dyeing. Like, there's so many fantastic
We're coming back to
streamers.
tie dyeing. I want you to keep going, but you're going to need to inform me on some things. So don't let me forget. Keep going.
Okay. You need something to know. Okay. But like, there's so many of all different types of streams. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And anytime you could turn it on and nobody that you follow, let's just hypothetically say there isn't a single person that you follow is online. I guarantee you're still going to find at least 3 or 4 other people where you're going to tab to tab to tab or be locked into their channel because you'll be like, oh, who's this?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Why haven't I heard of this person yet? Right. So there's so many fantastic, and touching on what you were talking about before about those levels of, you know, the kind of people that have been around for a while, and then individual years, you know, 2021, 2022. I wish I was in on it for years. You know what I mean? Because I think there are so many new streamers coming in all the time because, you know, they're seeing their friends stream and they're like, well, I can play guitar and I can sing. I just need to get the courage to do it. And they get out there and they do it. And the next thing you know, they're doing really well. And that's the best part about it, right? It's like having a giant mall and every single store is a separate musician. Compliments to Kev from the bunker there. He taught me early. He said, Twitch is like a shopping mall, and every store is your store. And if you're not open, people are going to walk by your store and they're just going to buy something at the next store.
Right.
Right. So he had a good, you know, that's always stuck with me. And I thought about that. And then I did stream. I streamed for a long time, like 1 month, 220 hours I streamed, which is a lot of hours.
Yeah.
And
so you do
that's
have
too
more
many.
than 24 hours in a day.
Well, define day. And also define recently.
Yeah, no, I think that as you're saying these things, my brain's like, ooh, so he's just like writing a commercial for our show. like that's exactly it. Like we know that there are so many amazing, crazy streams that are out there. And I agree that, you know, you could find all of these streams. That the problem is that there are so many streams that it's sometimes hard to find what you might like, because Twitch can't show you everything. And so Twitch shows you what they think they should show you, based off an algorithm. And in order to get into that algorithm, there's different metrics involved. And so, you know, some of these amazing people, like Hillsinger is a musician that just started, and he is very kooky, and I would not recommend that you put your $7 in with his. Do not buy an island.
Too late.
I know. He's going
You said do it.
No, he's going to screw you over. You've lost those $7 and you will never see an island. He is worse than timeshare. But
$14. I sent them 14.
you
I
are
wanted 2 islands.
screwed. but he's a great singer, and he does not have nearly enough people in his stream. And I've seen Bob not have nearly enough people in his stream. I've seen you with not nearly enough people in your stream because the algorithm hasn't picked you up that day, hasn't like done anything to help you. I am really enjoying, and I'm hoping it takes off. The boost that has started coming out. I don't know if you've seen that in some streams. But like when the hype train, when the hype train occurs, the higher your hype train goes, the bigger of a boost your community is giving you. So the more people Twitch will show you to, which is great for Twitch. They're like, yeah, give us money. We'll show your people to more people, which, you know, but at the same time, it's like, at least there's a way to be able to try to like help the people that you love, the people that you're a fan of, find other people, because there's so many people out there that are phenomenal and should have more eyes on them that just don't. And when you came in with 49 people, I was like, yeah, good job, KR. Like, I'm so glad that you got like the right, like whatever happened to you tonight, I'm so happy that you had 49 people in with you to raid over. I was like, yeah.
You want to hear the honest truth? Do you want to hear the honest truth? It's not. I literally had like 5 to 7 people the entire stream, but there's so many, like the Mandevilles are on, like there's so many, the Beavers Lemons are on. There's so many fantastic streamers on right now, and I was just playing it loose, and I wasn't very entertaining. But whether there's 4 or 7 people or 55 people, I don't change the way I play. I'm still going to play because I enjoy doing it, and I'm going to do it so that the people that are there and listening, they enjoy it. But we did a cool down because I said we were going to be raiding in, and literally I was watching your countdown screen, and you got to 12 seconds left, and Destiny raided me.
Nice.
So I explained that I was jumping into your channel. So Destiny, she came in with 18, and then 2 minutes later, Human Dilemma came in with 25. So I got raided. So those people that came in probably stepped away to go get some popcorn and came back and be like, this doesn't look like KR.
Well, I am glad that those people came with you. But what I hope is when they came in, they saw you. And I do love the raids because of that. Because if we were to raid right now, we would take our 40 people and go introduce them to somebody. And I am all about the sharing of communities because I've got 2 thoughts in my head. I can't forget them both because they're both very important. One is, you want to, our whole thing here is like share communities. Like we want everybody to find where they feel like they belong. I think it's important to find that spot where you really feel like you have found your friends, your people, your home, that piece. Mom and Beeps, thank you so much for that. We really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. The other
For
piece.
$4 more, you can get 2 islands.
If you're going to do a pyramid scheme, you need to like get more than the 14 you gave. That's how a pyramid scheme works. But you need, the other piece of that though, is I feel like what's happening and why it's kind of like you were saying, the Mandevilles are on and the Lemons are on, is we need to find people outside of the communities we already know. Because we all know each other and we all love each other. But we need to try to reach outside of that.
We share a lot of the same viewers too, right?
Right.
So, I go into the Mandeville stream and, it's, you're tagging 10, 12, 15 people. You know what I mean? Or you go into the Fevers Lemons, it's the same thing. And even other places like, I was in Juke's channel a little bit earlier. Just hanging out. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, hey, how's it going? And that's great. I look at it similar to how Kevin looks at it as being a mall, but I look at it as being like a university or college dorm. And there's parties in each dorm, and every dorm's got somebody doing whatever they are in their dorm room. And you're just there for the party. You're walking down the hall, I got parked the car outside. I'm going to bring in my 6-pack and I'm going to go door to door and see who I want to hang out with. Oh, all my friends are in here. Boom. Right. So at the same time.
But sometimes you have to go to a different school.
Yeah. Well.
Right. Because you have to go and find other parties to go to. Otherwise, it's just the same party with the same people all the time.
It is. I agree with you. I think I'm trying to explain how a lot of people like that comfort of hanging out with the people that I know. But I completely agree. I'm always checking out. When I raid out, I'm always raiding out to, I try to do single digit. You know what I mean? Try and repay it, because I get raided a ton of times. But for tonight, the previous 2 streams total was 19 times over 2 streams. So a lot of times I'll sit at a number and then it'll bump up because of the raid, and then it'll come down, and then I'll get raided again and it'll go up to the point where, there's times where there's 3 raids back to back to back. And the first person's raid song, or the first person's raid request song, isn't played for like 30 minutes because there's a raid and the raid song, and you start doing other things, and then all of a sudden, you're 30 minutes later, so people leave as well. Right?
Yeah, and
so it's
continue.
You're hosting
sorry.
a show,
right?
That's okay. You're hosting a show. You're. This is my channel. You're watching my production, if you will.
Yeah, no, I get it. And it's always, Jason and I are always cheering on every streamer, because we always want to see you guys do your like kill it. Like, we always want to be like, see you guys knock it out of the park. So we're always like, yeah. So anytime that like a big raid comes in, it's always like a cheering at the like literally verbally like at the we watch on the TV in our house, like in different places, and it's like cheering at the TV, like, okay, let's go, let's like do it, like sing a song, you got this, you're really good, just sing. And it was like trying to figure out that mixture of when to sing, when to talk to people, like how to do all of those things and manage it all. And I think that we can't expect everybody to love us, but I think what we're hoping for is that if we get a 10-person raid, if we can win over 1 or 2 of them for them to become part of our community, that's what we want, and that multiplied. But like, I think that's really, what we really are trying to get people to do. We on the show try to introduce the entire of our community to like at least like 7, minimum of 7 different streamers. And that's not counting the people in chat. Like when people are coming in chat, we're like, look at them, look at those guys. They're awesome too. But like just in like people that we're shouting out, we try to do like minimum of like 5 to 7 people. And so if we can help send people to a couple different places and really have them be sticky, then that's all we can really hope for. But I think that, yeah, it's so hard to grow. And I wish we knew the right answer. I want to beat the algorithm so badly. I feel like it's a video game that I just need to win.
Look at the algorithm as something locked in a safe. And if you get to what's in the safe, it costs them money.
Why does getting to the safe cost the money? Wouldn't you get to the safe and then you open it and then you get the money? You just take the money from the safe.
The algorithm is the contents of the safe. There's no money. Well, there's money.
Yeah, there's money. The algorithm shows you it's the map to the money. It's like the slide to the money. Like that's the algorithm. If it picks you up, it's like shoots you like, hey, pretty little thing. And it sends you to where you need to be. It's like the elusive, like leprechaun. It's like you got to try to find it and catch it.
So when I joined Twitch for the first time and I clicked on music and it showed me DJ, it just assumed that I wanted to watch DJ, because after I watched Leon Bratt that night and then a couple of other streamers, the next day when I clicked on music, there wasn't a DJ in the top 10. It was then musicians.
Oh,
and
no.
So quickly learned. Very quickly.
I once found some seals and they're adorable, but they stream under pools and hot tubs. That was a weird week. Yep, don't do that. I apologize for anybody that went and checked out those seals on our show.
Well, you just put it in their Google search. So if they type in seals or SE in Google, it's automatically going to populate to that now. It's also going to order them toilet paper.
Yeah.
Or smelts.
Oh yeah, I get you now. I hear it. Yeah. Also, we call our smart device Lucy because she's always listening. But literally, she's always listening. She owns Twitch, and she sends us stuff through the mail that we order from her. But it is the true thing where it's like you just say a word and like it pops up. Like you cannot mention anything that you like out loud. You have to I have to send messages to adjacent telepathically because I cannot write them down or speak them.
Mm-hmm.
If it's like a Christmas present. Because they will just like populate and kids are like standing at your shoulder always. And so if you're like on Facebook has like the exact thing that you just spoke about for like half a second in like half words. And you're like, I don't know why that's there. That's so weird. That's a thing that happened that just showed up there. I don't know why it's there. Ugh. Yeah. Lucy is horrible. She probably knows her name now. Bluesy. I didn't even know there was a fishing community. Speaking of which, I didn't know there was a tie-dye community. There's a people tie-dyeing on Twitch.
Oh yeah. Missy Hippie.
Can we get a figuring out, is that like just MISSY or do we not know the exact spelling? Oh. There it is. Thank you, Mrs. KR. Jason, can you please take